Alright. Back into the game. Back in the Ainsel River. And we were fighting that boss. I am going to back off of that boss for now, and I will come back here. I have taken a look, kind of peripherally. I'm still getting little trickles of things. There was a Reddit topic about today, maybe yesterday, about some basic things to work on when running an SL1 run of Elden Ring. And I caught a couple tips that I am going to follow up on, so we're no longer fully blind. Right, I was going to check and see if the stream is up. Yep, looks good. Okay. So, we've got about 2 tasks to go back and work on, the first of which is actually something we've seen before. Which is that we're going to try and make that run in the beginning of the game, regarding that big whirling death chariot thing. Try and run down that crypt. This one right here. We do have a better weapon than before. Not a lot is going to change for us in terms of trying to get through this. Yep. We can endure the poison because we're fully armored. Let's figure this out. Boop. I think I can just go right through this. I need to stop here. Alright, time to go. On the way now. Yep. What have we here? Friend or foe? Probably foe. It's barely even a question. I've seen this kind of fighting style before. Dragon Moon Grease. The Dragon Communion Seal. Alright. Somebody who's not able to win here. What is this Dragon Communion Seal? It's not a key item. I am confused. Ah, it's a catalyst. Boosts Dragon Communion incantations. It would make us better at Dragon Breath. Got that. Is that all that's down here? Might be. I had expected something a bit more. Perhaps I had misinterpreted something. And I want to test something when that thing comes back up here. Okay, no health bar on. Oh, the path forks. They go up this one. Yeah, there was another route. Okay, so let's see. It's down through here. Look left. I think I originally went up because that's what I saw. The fact that I went up is backed up by the fact that I just found some guys. See him rolling away, it's generally safe to go. Oh boy. We're okay. I think I see something at the right wall there. It might be possible to drop down at the thin bridge. Oh. Looks like we've got a America stake and a boss fight, theoretically. Oh, against one of these again. Okay. Well, I've killed one of these before. Now I have a name for what I killed. That's a grab attack. You got me there. I'm not really planning to change my approach. This boss is inscrutable, so we're gonna damage race him. Ow. I could understand a few attacks. Just can't necessarily dodge them. I'm not dedicated to doing an all-boss clear because the number of bosses in this game is actually astounding. So I'm only going to hold myself to the main story quest, but I am doing a lot of side content. I haven't quite decided on what the kind of nature of the clear is going to be, apart from beat the main story. That much I'm dedicated to. Excuse you. Attack. It's all right. Now it's safe. Should miss that. Oh, this is gonna hit me. There we go. Just get this. There we go. All right. Whew. I actually got the rhythm of him decently well. Seed, Banished Knight Oleg, which is probably a really fancy spirit. Okay, so with that, I've cleared the grave, but I still didn't get the item I was expecting to. Did this actually have a proper crypt entrance? What counts as the entrance? Is this the fork off of the beginning area? Yeah, okay, it's here. Likely regret. Huh. Let's see. So this leads me to wonder if there's any forks off of the poison area or anything like that. I'm not really sure. Okay. The other thing I have been hearing quite notably is that these Evergowls have pretty important rewards in a lot of cases. So we're gonna try and take on some Evergowl fights. That's true. You know, let's check out the area under the thin bridge to see if we can make that jump, because nothing that I found afterwards seemed to match up with that area. I was thinking that one of the areas I was being taken to along the way was probably part of that, but it didn't seem to line up really. It's kind of funny how many people just died right here. Excuse me. Like, okay, so that's the spot where I want to try to fall. Just a little delicate. I need to take one break along the way. Almost went the wrong way. This guy reminds me of the ball of skeletons from the Karthus tombs in Dark Souls 3. So we should be able to take a break right here. Come on. Yeah. I really don't want to jump too far. Or, like, walk too far. And fall all the way off. It's a very tiny spot to aim for. Hatchet, that's new. Danger ahead, area of fire. That's one of those fire trap thingamajigs. When's it gonna start up? Take regular pauses. I got an output on the right. You suck. Disable this thing? Sort of. I'm also, like, trying to listen to see if the flame thing just opens up behind me like an absolute troll. Lightning grease, 2 of them. Forked greatsword. All sorts of goodies from these imps today. Are you fake? Nope. Didn't think so. Current count of fake walls? 1. Okay, place has turned out to be quite extensive. Here, nothing. Okay, well that's good. I don't want too many different paths. No thank you. Although there is a message down there, so apparently there is somewhere to hang out down there. Oh. Dang it! One of you just fall off, please. Both of you just fall off, please, actually. Dang it. Wait. Huh. Well, what are we doing down here? Okay, so we've got some stairs over here that lead somewhere. To an elevator. Yeah, it was just a ball of skeletons that would go up and down some stairs and try to run you over. Like a bowling ball. You are the ones. I'm hoping one or more of those guys just fell to their death. Okay. You got me. Okay. So I gotta go back and take that fall again, and then I need to try and get past these god-awful grafted guys. So I get the feeling that item behind them is basically what I'm here for. You know, a singular important item in a pedestal in a church, deep in a catacomb, guarded by two grafted warriors. Yeah, that's some important stuff. I'm glad I heard the one behind me before he got me. Didn't go out like no punk. We gotta fight some imps again, though. It takes such big falls in this game to be okay. Oh, neat. He's distracted. Yep. Not even an iPod for the trouble. Bait fire breath. There we go. Well, at least I realized something more about these things. They're also kind of elevators? So there we go. Okay. It's a good time to use my physics flask. And I want to just run all up in here and grab the item. Regardless of this guy, that's what I wanted. That's what we were here to get. Raises maximum HP, stamina, and equipment load. Pretty good. Got up to another smithing stone 1, so I can upgrade the longsword quite a bit. Start having a secondary weapon to use from time to time. Excuse me. Oh, his first step there gave me like a mild stagger. I threw off my dodge timing. That's fine. I got what I wanted. I can leave the 16,000 runes behind. It's fine. Okay, so the next thing that has been talked about quite a bit that I wanted to get a hold of is in one of these Evergowls, but I'm not sure which one. So we're going to start fighting Evergowl stuff. Let's see, is it gonna be this way? There's the America stake. I can actually take a couple hits from this guy without dying. Oh, dang it. That's a bummer. I didn't really have the time to drink there, though. I think I've got the flow, though. It's just one case where my axe is too short to land a hit. I should have probably done a jumping attack. Ranged battle? You chump. I don't need this, but whatever. Oh, my second dodge came out there. It takes him a distinctly long amount of time to kind of recover and get back to a normal state where he's going to start chasing you again. Let's go again. There's no real point to gathering up my runes. I'm just gonna waste time that I could be using to attack him. Got him. Bloodhound's Fang. Ooh. The shadows like steadily crept across there as everything kind of faded back into being. Well, that's cleared. That's not what I was after, though. Anything else change around here when those are done? I suppose not. Okay, next one to try out is the Weeping Evergaol near the Fourth Church. That reminds me, I think I have enough golden seeds now. Maybe, maybe not. Not enough. That's fine. Should be this way, give or take. So I haven't done this one then. Trading hits actually seems pretty effective for these fights. Okay, he's got a mid-fight change thing. He's going icy. I got greedy there. It's down to the floor, not to him. It's good. Mana burst up 2. Only frontally. It still hit me from the back. All right. Oh, he got me. There are various places during that fight where I can be more aggressive. Just trying to kind of figure him out. I'm very consistently having difficulty with my weapon being a little short. Which makes me think that in the long term, I really might want to switch to a straight sword. Remember, there's no attack as part of his phase transition, so I can hammer on him through that as well. But he's a bit tall, and a lot of his attacks seem to be missing me if I'm in the middle of an attack animation that kind of lurches me forward. That is definitely something that Elden Ring kind of hands off to me. Oh, get out of here. Don't leave messages right on top of the Gowl. I was like, he didn't take damage all of a sudden. One of my hands got off the axe for some reason. I need to remember the relationship between those two attacks, that he's going to do a lunge after that. That was pretty bad for me, but I could dodge it and set up in a good way. So I'm also thinking, when he's in his phase transition, if I go for a heavy attack, maybe I can get really close to a stagger, because it would be like my second charged heavy. Disparaging your message from putting it right on top of the Evergaol. People need to walk in here. So I'm assuming what he means is that the reward is a spell. When he says sorcery. Why? My hand is off. One of my hands is off the axe again. There we go. Just needed to have faith in stunning. Faith in offense. There it is. Radagon's Scar Seal. This was the item that I've heard I need. Raises attributes, increases damage taken. Yep. So we get an extra 3 vigor, endurance, strength, and dexterity. The extra strength and dex is actually enough to allow me to use this weapon in one hand if desired. And my repertoire of items should be expanded to a good extent. For a character with more health, they might balk at taking the extra damage, but for an SL1 character, it is always going to be a nice, important game. Can't use Reduvia because we don't have the arc. It's noteworthy. So If we use the other hat we got, the one that reduces our health, the double crystal hat, we could actually use the Sword of St. Trina if we wanted to. The Claymore is usable now. Forked Greatsword is not. The Rapier is not, nor is... Well, the Rapier is now usable. Rogier's Rapier is not. The Craft Blade Greatsword is right out. Never going to happen. We can use a Scimitar now if we want to. Okay, so quite a lot more options for the run. We could use a Partisan in 2 hands. Yeah, that opens things up a pretty good bit. We can also use the Beast Repellent Torch now without having to two-hand it. Yeah, pretty much. Definitely more weapons. I still need to find out what the heck is stopping me from purchasing regular upgrade materials. I still think that is super weird.
Well, I took you for no matter it. Lay out your arm.
Now, I'm still going to continue upgrading the longsword. I think it's pretty solid, and I've already sunk enough things into it that I can make it up to +8 now. Pretty cool. And it's got some other things that I couldn't use on other stuff. Like I can use Glint Blade Phalanx, Hoarfrost Stomp, all this other cool stuff. Now this causes less damage because it's got the less magic damage because it's got the frost buildup. For now, I'm going to keep it on standard affinity. Pretty sure. So that is 195. That is 196, actually. It gains a little bit more damage if I keep it on heavy. Quality is 183. Quality is almost never going to work out. And then cold or magic is also viable. Huh. So if heavy is more damaging for that, 61. Yeah, this is a little bit more effective heavy. So long as it's held in 2 hands. The predicted number went away as soon as I finished the change because the change removed a hand from it. Okay. So with that done, I think I'll go back to the guy I was fighting in Ainsel River. Now, I don't think necessarily that those new items I picked up are going to change a lot of things dramatically, but they will make some very slight changes to everything. Just a little bit more health, a little bit more stamina. Excuse me, ants. Yeah, they're angry at me, but we should be able to run past them to this fight. Because there's a America stake in this room that affects that fight. Here we go. So as a separate note, I should be trying to clean up any Evergaol fights. They're not that crazy, and the items seem to be pretty meaningful. Speaking of meaningful, I bet you've got something nice for me. Just wish you had some music. Oh, too early? get used to his timing again. I couldn't get away. I couldn't get far away enough from the hand after taking the initial knockdown. I've usually been good about dodging that one. We'll come back from the stake. So I kicked up this fan to try and cool off the room, but he was a dragon man. Then he was just a dragon. Here we go again. Dodge. Ouch. Run out. Get out far enough. Getting pinned in. I guess if I actually am in that circumstance where I can't meaningfully run away, I might want to try to block. Could work. Not sure. It'll eat my entire stamina bar, and I'll still take, at the very least, a lot of damage. But I might not die. Stay away from that for a bit. Use a lot of healing. I'm trapped. We will not have enough healing to beat the boss, I don't think. This is phase 2. Would you like to stop? No. So I need a cleaner first phase for sure. Although the thing that killed me there in second phase would have killed me, I thought, regardless of my healing. So, mixed results. I still really, really wish they had some music for this guy. Oh, I got clipped by that. Trapped. My back is up against something. Okay. I was wondering if I could just get behind him as he was trying to execute that. I didn't realize he was going to have a hand slam followed that preempted the rest of the rush. Definitely threw me off a bit. I was seeing some other stuff online about the Metroid Dread Run has gotten some pretty important new techniques. Saves a couple minutes. They are very obnoxious to perform. So I would put them within the realm of advanced techniques, but one of them is like a 2-minute save, which is pretty big. Missed my dodge. Phase 2. Come on. I needed to be running, but I didn't identify the attack pattern quickly enough and, like, make the right decision. Blech. Why is it so hot in here? What is the actual temperature? It had crept back into the, like, it was like 77 in here. I got the AC cut back on. Still had it on heat, because the temperature loves to ping pong so much. So I'm wondering, with all the charged leaping headshots I'm trying to incorporate, if there's a possibility of getting a stun on him. I do not know the answer. Slam. He's having a tantrum. Ouch. Oh, I've been wondering for that one if I can manage to hit his head. Alright, phase 2. I'll run in and get one leap attack. Oh, missed it. Leaves. See. Whew. Little spicy. Short. That's the start of a big rush. Lots of waiting. Die. There we go. Frozen Lightning Spear. Ooh. I was pretty tired of fighting that guy. Touch grass. And on that fight, we only used 2 flasks. Pretty good. So what the heck is in here? Ooh. Okay. Quick mimic check. We haven't seen something like this before. Great Ghost Glovewort. Oh, okay. That doesn't help us. Okay, so it looks like there's a waterfall behind him. That looks like a very much we can't go this way waterfall. Only I had a ladder. Gilligan, where are you? You're slacking. Okay. So I think in terms of all of this stuff, the thing for me to check on right now, there's maybe two things to check on. Like, can I get over here? Can I be over here? Those work. I've gotten in here before, but I never checked to see if I could take this offshoot. Let's see. I think a lot of what we're seeing is the stuff way up there. That's a no-go, so. Alright, in that case, I might as well clip back over to here-ish. And I'm going to try and see if I can just go along the river basin and get to the other side of this room, and whether or not there's any kind of exit there. That's on my left. Yep, here we go. So there is a big nasty in this room who is going to try to throw things at me from way high up. Okay, so this would be the other segment. Looks like we've got no secret room behind the waterfall. Yeah. Ouch. Wow, that just murdered me. That being said, let me check the positioning of my runes where I died, because I think I'd already gone past the point where I expected there to be some kind of passageway. Maybe. It's actually hard to tell. If I go all the way back to the Sluice Gate... Okay, the Sluice Gate, I think, is past a lot of the ants. I don't want to fight all the ants again. It's a lot of ants. Yeah, so, it's here at the Sluice Gate was after running across. And then... Okay, I haven't gone through that main area, I don't think, because I didn't take this elevator down. They're rolling at me? Rocks. Yeah. Okay, so this building would be the big difference in our traversal. We've now checked inside. No avail. There's that big guy up there. Stuff. Okay, so there is kind of a cliffside area up there. Okay, so I would need to get there through these kind of stone edifice things. Excuse you. I'll overlook this transgression. So I need to get up at least a little bit. Huh. I can, like, loosely kind of see what I might need to do, but I don't know how I do it with this guy up here alive. Bunch of grease. It looks like there's kind of a platforming challenge going on here. No, it's the other way around. Are you about to cast spells at me? You cheeky punks. No, golden centipede? I think those are fancy. Alrighty then. Yeah, I think we're at a loss here. I'm guessing there's probably another way into this chamber. That would deposit me on that upper level. Secret there. Uh-huh. Now looks like we got something here. Therefore, try high road. I see. Dang it. You might need to break out a shield there. Let's see. So I could imagine if I got to those rocks, I would have ample cover. Hmm. Oh, it's so much more comfortable here in the room now. It's got colder. Where is my elevator return switch? There it is. Okay, so a bit down there, we go past the statue on the right. One of the only statues to ever feature a head. See, there's still 2 dungeon fights that I know are pending. There's the salamander with the giant sword. And then there is the other bit with the shadow cricket necromancer guy. Bit of an odd combo he's got going on, but, you know, you do you. It is noteworthy that jumping in combat takes a pretty noteworthy amount of stamina. It's not trivial, for sure. The game does not want you to be jumping around carelessly. Where can I actually have shelter from these attacks along the way? Do I need to just roll for my life once I get to a certain point? I think I need to bait an attack, full blunt. Okay, let me start going. I'm gonna try hunkering down here. There we go. Crouching and then ranged battle, I will think about it. This is as ranged battle as we get. Probably not gonna pan out. Okay. I want to know what happens if I get to the area behind him. Also, if I sneak, does he detect me? Yeah, he will. Okay, so we're gonna jump down real quick and then try to go for the area behind him. Zoom, zoom, zoom. As long as I can get behind a pillar. There we go. Sort of. What is back here? Ah! Seek bug. Yeah. Okay, so presumably we are just hanging out here to kill him. So, I think I'm gonna need knives for that. Got blood loss knives, magic damage knives. Got all this glintstone. So I'm going to start with the Kukri. Okay, so they're a bit slow to throw, and he has to be in basically a neutral position for me to hit with them. The damage is pretty good. Like, this is a lot of damage for throwing Kukri. It's always been peculiar that Kukri are a thrown weapon in Dark Souls, but it's been consistent, so we'll go with it. Be sure I've got enough and this will work. Ah! I procced the bleed on him. Yeah, Kukri calls a bleed to build up, so... Be handy. Okay, he was worth a really good amount of runes. We can only hope that maybe he won't be back? I hope not. Jumping. Oh, okay, so I can get down over here if I want. I've already been inside the main building. There's a merchant down there. I might revisit the merchant. Look carefully. Carefully at what? Doofus? Time for brief respite. Solid. Whoops, that's not what I meant to do. Oh well. I can make more of those later if I need to. Yeah, I don't see anything going on here apart from the giant bug. So... Oh right, I had to jump down, so I can't even go back along that route to get the one item that I left behind. Oh, there were two items, never mind. But still. More or less figures. We'll pay a visit to the merchant. Hey, I killed that thing. What was up above your head? Buy this, why not? I don't really need this, but I'll buy it. Okay. So Smithing Stone 3 is what's locking my longsword. And I'm on 5s for my battle axe. Not ready to use yet. Okay. So... I am not sure if there's anything else I can do around here. So the question is still, is there an exit to the room over there? I'll have to backtrack at least one room to get back up a level to figure out if there's another exit over there. Just above the waterfall? Like, maybe. I don't really think there is, but we're gonna be thorough. Huh. That guy is doing some really daring platforming. Also, shield grease? Haven't found that before. Yeah. So there were about 2 more items I can grab back over here. It's here. Trio of basic smithing stones. So we check over here. There doesn't appear to be any other exit to the room over that way. Noted. And back up here. Can I make this jump? Yeah. Oh, a pair of smithing stone 3s. I like that. Cool. I'm technically in a combat, I guess. Can't open the map. There we go. I think I can upgrade the longsword a bit with those new smithing stone 3s. There were 3 of them. And then... let's see. After that, I might go to the Stormhill Evergaol, because I believe that still needs to be done.
Well, I took you for no matter.
And there's plenty more to do in Liurnia of the Lakes. Oh, no, I need one more. Alright. Okay, let's see. I think it's a very real question of is there actually anything more to be done in Limgrave? I cannot remember if I have resolved every Erd tree out here. I definitely haven't gone through that one. It's a nastier one. I think both of these 2 minor Erd trees I've gotten something from. So let's see, the Weeping Evergaol and the Forlorn Hound Evergaol I've completed now. So we've got the Stormhill Evergaol. We'd have to come in through the gate front and loop around, I think. Yeah. From what I remember of this fight, it's up against like a traditional knight type of guy. Oh, his landing actually shakes the horse up. Depending on where you are, I guess. And like the other Evergowls, there is a Marika stake here, so we can retry the fight about as often as we like. Ouch. 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 I'm healthy now. Okay. 3 swings. Oops. Alright, let's try taking him a little more seriously in terms of when I use my healing. Basically just chugging in his face there. That's still worth a good 5,000, so. Since you can collect your runes without re-entering the Evergaol, they're pretty risk-free. That's nice. Earthquake Step. Slip. Ouch. Dodge was too early. That almost got me. Oh, that was a little cheap. Alright, so going into phase 2, I definitely lost a lot of my aggression going on him. And I had hit him with so many R2s, I was really hoping for a stun. Probably close. The fact that he's got a shield, he is stopping a little bit of this. I've really liked these Evergaol fights. They're a decent challenge, but the enemy doesn't have too much health. And they tend to have fairly unique attack patterns. That attack tracks pretty well. He goes into the dashing stab pretty freely. I forgot that was a multi-step thing. That's a bit of a bad hit to take. Gonna get looped for a while again. Really don't appreciate the extra flexibility he's getting from that tail sweep. So I'm really not sure how to be on him now, if he can suddenly hurt me for being behind him. If I back dodge, then going in on that afterwards is a bit unsafe. So I was able to eke out a bit more damage in the second phase there. The second phase is still pretty tricky. He's a lot safer in what he's doing. So if I dodge the stab in the second phase, I sometimes need to dodge again, because he'll sometimes follow up the stab with a tail sweep, is what the takeaway needs to be. I need to be ready for that. I'll keep grabbing this for now. I'm actually pinned. I got pressed up against the wall, and it would not allow me to move around freely. That is some random junk, pretty much. That's my heal opportunity. Stomp. Tried to kick him there. If I can get the kick to work, it's going to deplete his poise by a lot. Okay, I can't chug that close to him. This terrain is super weird. Worked for me, though. It worked in my favor that time. Not quite. That's gonna kill. The shield charge is causing a lot of trouble for me. So I have to delay the dodge on that pretty substantially. I wonder why it is these knights were imprisoned. Over the course of a war of the demigods, did they have some care for mortal crimes? It's too early. Sure. Really? Again? Oh, that actually hit me. And not only did that hit me, like, extra hard, I think. Yeah, you've tread on God's road where he drives his demi-car. Unforgivable. Okay, I need to dodge slower again. But... right. Forgot about that trouble. Tail. Yeah. All right. I'm gonna worry about this guy later. I'm just having a lot of trouble with the fact that he is shielded, really. And getting around that shield. I mean, I tried kicking the shield. I think I got 3 successful kicks on the shield without a stagger. And that's kind of annoying. Actually, wait a second. I have an item for this. Enhances stamina, reducing attacks against blockers. Let's give this a shot. Whoops. That was no good. I got overzealous. I'll try that. I'm also really annoyed by the fact that this boss is an input reader. Every time I click to heal, every time I press the button to heal, his behavior immediately changes. Because at the same time the game is understanding, you're healing, the boss is changing his behavior to match immediately. Which is just very, very annoying here. I am not some giant tank who is just going to absorb a lot of hits and be okay with it. I'm not trying to cheese the guy by healing. I'm just trying to, you know, be able to take more than one hit during the fight. Dodge is too early. I'm gonna let this guy be for a while. I'm just pretty annoyed at some of the things going on in that fight. Let's grab my runes and be on my way. So, let's see. There are still about 2 or 3 things to work on right now. There is that other castery boss in the manor that I can go take a look at. But I think what I'm most interested in right now is actually the Ravine Veiled Village, which I cut short my exploration of because I was finding blacksmithing materials I could not use, and I was very frustrated at finding these weirdly high tier things and not being able to feel good about it. So there's this and the manor in Liurnia, and then I still have a bunch of stuff going on in Kalis. There's a random octopus here. Stopped hearing that guy swing the pick? Okay, no, he's still doing it. I thought that was harvestable. You don't look well-meaning. Poison trap, you say? Well, I see two other guys across the room. I don't know what that gas does. It's spread out over a pretty big area. Oh, well, there's the poison. Didn't even see what I stepped on there. Anyways. Couple of fours. Alright. Oh, more of my guess. Hey there. I think this is literally just smoke, for the sake of being smoke. I am fine with that. Going up. Eye out for anything special. Got a really long elevator shaft. Okay. You saw nothing. Must have been the wind. Come on, say it with me. Must have been the wind. Just turn around. Never coming around. I'm doing just enough damage to kill these guys in a very simple combo. Okay. There's a purple item over there, which is very important. Vulgar Militia Saw. grease. So that right there was just your classic greed check. Go straight for the item, get wrecked. Normal stuff. Get crazy wind to dissipate the smoke, or be wary of group. Okay, so we've got 2 miners. You're the important thing to kill. Okay, from here it's just the 2 miners. Anything else? Never mind. Gotta remember. This is an explosive dung beetle, isn't it? I have learned! Why are they explosive? Didn't expect explosion. There you go. Ruin-strewn precipice. Yet another absurdly picturesque lookout. Wait a second, is there a ramp up to the right of this? That's, maybe enough somewhere. Looks like I haven't been up there. That hasn't landmarked out. Oh, right, because I couldn't get back behind this. So it might be that to the right of this, there's a way up that leads there. Which is probably why I had that stupid thing marked. I think I went up there once and got killed at the Frenzy Flaming Tower and then just said, you know what, later. I do that all the time. I need to be marking my map a bit more frequently. Because some of these things, it's getting easy to forget these things. If I was going to take any time away from the game, I would need to fervently mark down all of the stuff. It's just so much stuff. Cracked crystal. Can't resist that. I also just remembered I have this equipment needed. Slurp. A bit more health going on. Ah, that's a grab attack. Punk. I couldn't heal up in time. So as a note though, the unaware one died to a single leap attack. That was pretty cool. This is actually a good time to check and see if the elevator shaft goes anywhere else. Looks like a no. Big hilarious falls over there. Stone crystal mask head. Bye. I see. Got a bat up in the rafters. He got stuck. Where? Down here. Yep. Oh, interesting. So we definitely got something over there. And then what's over here? guessing this boulder here is just swag. Oh, this is the spot that the bats were hanging out earlier. That's kind of cool. Oh, there's a ladder here, actually. Oh. Somber smithing stone. Neat. Gorgeous view. Try jumping. No, we're good. Good. So I think there are a couple special weapons I can use now. Like, I think Trina's sword, for instance, I could equip. Smithing stone 4. Okay. Where are we actually proceeding from here? There we go. More ladders. Oh. I think that's one of the singing harpy bat thingamajigs. Yeah, it is. Oh. Man, Kukri do incredible damage. Also, hitting him with that appears to have staggered him pretty good, like. Cool. Poison for this, thank you. Oh, she just blew it through the rock there. Very accomplished. Ouch. Hurt real bad. Grab attack. I jumped over her for a bit there. Got her. Alright, I used a few more neutralizing boluses than is really great there. But it's okay. Why is this lit? Do it. Seek God. That's kind of funny. What to think of it? I suppose you you might be able to say, "Are you ready to meet God?" in the messages. Is like, I think "Are you ready?" is an option. I don't recall. If so, then it would have to be like a situation or a phrase. Phrases. Are you ready? Let's see. There's nothing about meeting. Dang. Take out these little guys. I apparently incidentally killed that bat, who just kind of got his wings in the way of my axe. We take those. Another one of those. Oh yeah, that's probably true. Yeah, there's a lot of funny stuff you can write out. Okay, so we've got a full-blown land octopus. What are they doing up this high? Still a question. There's a couple things over there, but I don't see any important items or paths to progress. So it looks like this is really what I want to worry about. I'd rather not fight another one of those poison wind harpies. They are kind of a pain. Turn back and then seek grace. Okay, well, I've already found one grace, unless there's another grace really close by. Okay. Let me check the other messages around here to see if they're indicating the location of some grace. Lift. As long as she's singing, I'm safe. This is quite the climb. Don't mind me. Rune arc. That's an elevator behind her. Are there two of them there? That's handy. You know, just listening to these lasses is kind of nice. I think one of those is somehow a holy caster as well. Yeah. Shooting spells at me. Here we go. Alright, solid tip. This is why we listen to messages. Thank you, people on the internet. It's a very acceptable kind of spoiler. Ooh. Try poison and then seek fleeing. That is a valid tactic on several bosses. What do we have here? Oh, is it? Oh, it's one of these things. Magma Worm Makar. Yeah, I can understand why the recommendation there would be poison it and run away. Not the first magma worm we found. I'm actually very interested in possibly finding a poison weapon. Those can be very effective even at low levels, but I haven't found any kind of poison affinity or anything. Okay. I'm gonna try going the other way now that I found Grace. Pretty handy there. Alright, this is my last bolus for a while. And a lot of poisonous stuff on this path. And this has been a pretty extensive path, actually. Okay, I shouldn't need to fight this bat so long as I sneak to the ladder, I think. No, that's not a guarantee. Who am I kidding? Now I don't need to fight that bat. Cool, noted. Let's see. It looks like at least one of those items over there is significant. Likely decoy. Ah, I see. Got a weapon over here. I do advocate the death rush. Excuse you. I'll just come over here and grab some stuff. Serpent God's Curved Sword. Cool. It is just refusing to give me the critical. Oh, you went up there. That's very tricky. Well, that's fine. We don't need to kill him anyway. I was very surprised that it didn't give me the critical effect twice in a row. But we got all the items we needed over there. So I'm going to take a quick look at how good the Serpent God's Curved Sword might be. I neglected this guy. Ooh, he's got dex on it. Forked Great Sword requires more dex than we have. There seems to be a lot of bleed weapons. You can really just, you know, get whatever kind of bleed-oriented weapon you want. Let's see. Oh, the Vulgar Militia Saw is actually, we can actually use that. It's a halberd. It's a bleed-causing halberd. Okay. Can't use a whip or a scythe. That's pretty normal. Swords. Fourth great sword. Here. Ah, it's in the same. It's a scimitar, effectively. Curved sword, slashing effect. Requires higher strength than a normal scimitar. Has lower dexterity scaling. And higher baseline damage by just a little bit. That's actually kind of handy. Oh, it restores HP on kill. That's pretty fancy. Let's see, what else is this kind of stuff? Unique skill, Oath of Vengeance, yeah. Temporarily raising all attributes for a certain duration. While the Oath's effect are active, poise will also be increased. Pretty cool. One of the legendary armaments. Alright. Oh, skill Lion's Claw. Somersault forward. Nice. If. This is Bloodlust. Unique skill Mists of Slumber. inflicts the sleep ailment. I can't use those. Misery Core just has Quick Step. Yeah, there are a few of these that I should be a little bit more aware of. Rosis' summons. That's pretty cool. I'll never be able to equip it. It's got Barbaric Roar. So those do the same thing. I think I might have changed the hammer out to kick. I don't the mace. I don't know if it had kick the first time. Okay. So yeah, if we're gonna equip that for any reason, it would be for the health recover on killing foes, probably. Okay, I'm gonna analyze this guy a little bit more before resorting to poison cheese strats, as has been suggested by my peers. It seems like most of what he's going to do is like stomp around breathing magma, and we need to stay away from it quite a lot. I think the presence of magma is probably bad for my frame rate. Wow, like really bad. Oh, this is really obnoxious. Short there. It's gonna be the stamping forward, right? Yeah, okay, I ran out of places to be. Interesting. So I got in some more headshots there and learned a few different attacks, but constantly getting screen stutter on this is pretty obnoxious. And if that's going to keep happening, I'm going to find something else to do. Let me just try a little bit more of this guy. So we've got another magma worm elsewhere we can also work on. I'm also presuming, because one of the late game areas is theoretically a volcano, we'll probably find more of these guys, don't you know? I went in too early. Oh, the greatsword doesn't kill us in one hit. That's cool. Ah, I went the wrong way. Surprised I'm alive. That's cool. Is he just gonna traipse around like 4 times in a row? Wow, that's really unfun. If he just keeps doing that attack, I really don't know what I'm supposed to do about it. Because I think it moves faster than I can run. Let's give it one more shot. Because every part of him is a hitbox for this stinking move. I've been killed by, like, the side of him on this before. Okay. I guess that was like a tail swipe that killed me as he turned around. If it doesn't look like an attack, I'm fine with taking damage and being pushed back by it. But when it doesn't look like he's attacking, I do not like getting one shot. And that happens to me sometimes for enemies who have attacks that look kind of lazy. Like right there, it basically looked like he was lazily turning around, and then all of a sudden I'm dead. Oh, I whiffed. Bummer. Looks like I'm just supposed to run away from that attack. Ouch. Okay, so that hit a lot later than I would normally expect. Okay, I misread that. Because he's got both the walk forward spewing magma and also the regular magma breath, he's got a bit of ambiguity on like what he's doing with his magma at any given time. Like that's a magma ball, but I can't tell until really like about the ending of the animation which one it's going to be. Too early of a dodge, because it's a wickedly delayed attack. Okay, I thought that might be the jump for a moment, because I'm still not understanding exactly when he's going to use the jump. Fireball. I didn't need to run back away like that. Is that the jump? No. Oh, that's cool. There's like an extra effect where the magma kind of spews. He's gonna dose his sword. Fun. And now he's up on his hind legs. Classic 1-2. A theoretically more dangerous magma breath. That's an obnoxious little attack. So despite having a buffed sword, he's not one-shotting us. That's really good. Ouch. Fully heal us. Don't have a lot of flask left for this. That was really good. That gets him. Whew, okay. Cool. Magma Worm's Scale Sword. And a Dragon Heart. Neat. Whew. That was pretty tense going towards the end, but I really figured out the pattern. I see now that the problem with the other Magma Worm that's in the dungeon is that I really just don't have enough space to fight him in. Like, this fight, that was tricky, but we could get through it. Let me go ahead and rest. While I'm at it. I'm meaning to do this for a while. Lemur's traveling garb. Nice, an alteration of that. I'll alter this to remove the cape. Oh, this also is removing the cape. Yeah, alterations, it seems, by and large, just mean remove capes from things. And I don't mind that. I don't always want to have a cape. I think it's a little distracting when your character's garb is, like, too flowy, and you're trying to, like, clearly understand the position of you and other things. That being said, like, you can just check out the cloth on the little skirt here. Like, and the little rope belt, like, dangles around and comes to rest. It's like, it's like a little thing to appreciate. It's kind of neat, isn't it? I don't think the game's gone so far as to have, like, real dang hair physics. Oh, this is the Altus Plateau. This is, like, the fancy place that I was supposed to come to next. Growing closer to the Erd tree. So, did I just, like, sneak in here? I thought I was supposed to use the lift to get up here. Like the big crazy lift that I haven't figured out yet. Pack of wolves. Let's mount up and start checking out the place. So we've got a scarab over here. Sacred Order. Okay. We've got a dungeon indicator. I have a couple of guesses as to where dungeons may hide nearby. Those guesses largely amalgamate to everywhere. Oh, okay, I thought you might be conversational because you were just, like, kind of hanging out, staring into space. It's like visually right there. That's not a very worthwhile statue. So might as well just say, look down. Oh, this one actually requires stone sword keys to open. 2 of them, it seems. That reminds me, I have an imbued stone sword key for that teleporter area. I might need to ice down this joint because it's still hurting in certain orientations, and I injured it on Saturday. Okay. These guys have a bit more HP than the earlier variants, which is kind of typical of like Bloodborne dungeon balancing. You can have enemies with the same model that have different stats. This is the Unsightly Catacomb. It's like, wall, please no. There we go. Summoning pool. timing on these guys is still, like, mystifying. You guys ever heard of a backstab? I swear I was in backstab position at least twice. How do you like this? Don't care very much. This? That one stuck right in his face. You serious about that not being a backstab? I'm kind of annoyed. Getting through 2 of these guys will be a little tricky. But more importantly, I think I'm actually pretty excited about using the imbued stone sword now that I've remembered I had it. I'm just gonna grab this. Frankly, I'm certain on stuff like... so I have at least enough to keep upgrading the longsword. Let's take a moment. Spend more stuff. Yep. I think I should be looking at Caleb before I worry about Altus Plateau.
Well, I took you for no man to lay out your arm.
Okay, this is on to using 5s now, which is the same thing the sword, battle axe is using. So they're at the same, they're actually at the same level. But I can use this in one hand. Which does make me wonder, actually, is it time to start holding onto a shield? Boosts holy damage negation, boosts magic damage negation and resistance to frost. Does it boost these things like passively? That's guarded damage negation. Right? Huh. I'm not sure. Marred leather shield. Curse of grafting, which causes such affliction. Others talk of its root being something altogether more sinister, hidden deep in the castle. Probably because, like, Godfrey's corpse is down in the bottom of the castle there. I noticed that this actually has a bleed value on it, so you can totally hit people with a shield and get bleed out of that. Yeah, and that has spell deflect because I gave it the spell deflect skill, but I can put that on anything right now. Cells when facing magic or holy attacks carried by knights who served the Carrion royal family. That one I can't equip, and great shields are pretty much right out. So I think the best shield, if I was going to use it, is probably the Ice Crest. Round shields are often viable for SL1. Yeah, and that's a lot of that is extra resistance, so that's handy. Okay, let's see. There's not much point in upgrading a shield or anything like that, and I still don't have anything else to buy here. Might be somewhere else where I have something to buy, I don't know. Let's see. The spot that I wanted to take a look at... Well, there's a couple places, actually. This was something that I wanted to look at, which I think I can get to from here, the Grand Lift. But there was, like, a hillside that had a bunch of teleporter things. Where was it? Shoot. I guess I should have marked it. I could have sworn it has a listing on the map. There's also a teleporter that leads there. It's not that. Brick Tower, minor air tree. Here it is, the 4 belfries. Oh, there's no parry on this shield. I can change that, I believe. Oh, no, I guess I didn't buy the parry skill. I know where I can grab that real quick. It was the War Master's shack. I don't know why this guy stays out at his own place and doesn't come back to the round table. I mean, he seems like an important shopkeep, and usually after you've spoken to these guys once or twice, it's like, yeah, you know, I'm gonna hang out at your hub so you don't have to remember a random place to come back to. Yeah, there we go, Harry. I'm just gonna buy him out so I don't have to come back here again.
Well,
Do you have any new dialogue now that you have no shop?
you feel, eh? Well,
Seems like a no. Alright. And now, quick, Ashes of War, get this parry. I'm going to keep it on standard, I think. I can change it to magic if I want more magic resistance. Just a note. And since I'm not wielding this in 2 hands, it would be best to keep this on standard. Okay, so the first of the 4 belfries that we took a look at turned out to be the starting area chapel, which allowed us to fight the first boss again until we killed him. And I believe that was this belfry over here. So we'll be on the next one down the line. I vaguely remember getting some cool items for doing that too. Like, there was something else hanging out behind him. Huh. The model of the imps doesn't, like, have the extra sword in them after you've put in an imbued stone sword key. Nukron Eternal City. So this looks like we're underground. Yes, we are. We are underneath Kaled. On the other side of some other stuff. Like one lone dude standing out there asking to be backstabbed. Okay. No items back here, right? I didn't see anything from up high. Nothing cheekily stowed. Doesn't look like it. Alright. So there's a few possibilities here. This could be a marvelous case to use kick. This could be a full-blown boss fight. Mottled necklace. What might you be? Ooh, that's very nice. So that's our resistance to basically everything. Stands to reason that it looks a lot like the immunizing horn charm. You look the same as the guy imprisoned in the Gowl. He appears to have health for days. I can't see this being a worthwhile fight unless he has some very, very unique drop. The fact that this is a generic enemy type is a little annoying to think about. It also means the other hyper Gowl enemies we've seen are possibly, you know, just regular enemies. Okay, let's see, some other things to think about. You know, there is something I was curious about. I think this stops barrier and a magical effect. And I'm gonna try out Manor Fight again? Well, I could. I could try out the Manor Fight again. I'm still stuck on that. I'm gonna actually take that other route I was thinking about. So it should be noted that despite having a similar upgrade level now, the Longsword plus 12 is just a little over 200, and the Battle Axe is a bit handily more over 200. And actually, that is the Battle Axe in one hand. In two hands, the Battle Axe is like 260. So we've got probably like a 50 damage difference there, give or take. Okay, so this tower up here is kind of able to do damage to me at a distance. Yeah. That weird eye that flickers on and off as we go. Yeah, that's damage, and I believe the madness effect. I am going to go ahead and switch this. Yeah, that's a pretty handy amount of resistance to a lot of statuses. So, as I recall, there are some rats inside this tower. There are some rats inside this tower that are plenty dangerous. That hurt me a lot. Whoops. Took a lot of straight up damage there. Do I have anything here that fixes madness? No, I've got some things that give me immunity, robustness, and focus. Focus is what I would need for this. Yeah, we need gold and Roa for a lot of these things. And some exceedingly rare things, nascent butterflies, which, as we found out, get you killed sometimes. I'm having difficulty discerning the border of this effect. It seems like it's a little bit variable. Alright, I'm gonna try making it for that ruins. Not out of the effect radius. Barely made it. Frenzied Flame Village. Scope out the place a little bit. Several knights. Grab one important item. Ah! That almost got me. Okay. I don't see anything else that I can tell from afar is important. So we've got a few of these frenzied areas that we've come across. I don't really know what the deal is with that yet. Oh, you are like raring to go. Converted Fringe Tower. This is the second converted tower I've found. That knight, that giant is a spellcaster. Solve puzzle to enter. Okay. Nobody here but us statues. You can just go. I've definitely been seeing these blue plants around various places. Okay, so we're not sure exactly what it means by the puzzle. And we didn't find any grace in either the Frenzied Flame Village or over here. Which is a bummer. I was kind of coming out here expecting to find grace. Okay, nothing over here. I think it's lost interest by now. And we're nice and close to this air tree. Can't recall if I have wrapped up my business at this particular air tree. Okay. I'm not sure what it means by the puzzle, although several of the towers have said that, and they all look like they have the same door. I think there's probably just one puzzle involved that is shared across several places. I don't know. Either that or there's something nearby that would actually kind of read out the puzzle to me and give me a hint. Okay, let's see. Have I been inside that hut? There's almost a 0% chance I've been inside that hut. Because the map... Oh no, it's the Einsel River well, that's what it is. Okay. Wait a minute now. Over in Caelid, there was a similar looking building in that ditch I was trying to get into about... Aha! That's the trick. That's an elevator that goes back up into Caelid. But I haven't figured it out, I suppose. Okay. That is some interesting intel. For now, it seems like if I'm going to make, good headway, I would need to deal with the Frenzied Flame Tower. And the various rats and such therein. Already been back over that way. I believe this leads to the base of the air tree. I'd like to take a few more stabs at some air tree bosses. I haven't taken out... Oh, no, wait. This is not correct. Yeah, that's right. This was annoying. I think the only way there is from here, give or take, going around there. This is a very, long run around. Ruined Labyrinth? Whatever that was. Okay, anyways, I want to try this. So, these woods were pretty tough, but I've been kind of theorizing for a while. Let's see. Just let me beacon that so that I have a good, solid heading. I've been theorizing for a while. There's got to be some kind of area in these subterranean sections that winds up leading up somewhere. I think that will teleport me away from here. Spirits collaborating with non-spirit rats. What's up? Let's get it going. Okay. That looks... Yeah, I've just... Ah! This is the reason why I've never come back here. It's, you know, people shooting me with these arrows. Clarifying horn charm. You got it. That's barely attacks. Ouch. I think if I was leveling up regularly, the use of Stone Sword keys would feel like a more impactful tax. But I've just been buying them at every opportunity, so they don't feel that way. I only have 2 left, though. Until I find another merchant with a couple more. So I'm gonna buy those every single chance. Yup. I was trying to figure this out for a long time. Oh, the beacon comes up through the underground as well? Okay. I know that this way, there might be some items over here, but it largely just leads to a wall. Which is why I was very confused before. I suppose we have a bear as well. You don't look so well. Excuse me, I'm just gonna grab this. Oh, hey. What do you know? You spend keys to make keys. It's actually a pretty good design, all in all. It prevents you from being too committed to your expenditures of keys, so you don't have to fret about whether or not you're going to use them. Because if you explore the area you get, you'll be fine. Okay, so we've got probably a heck of a lot of explosives junk here. Because all these piles will go boom. Don't get stuck. Alright. And then we've got these magical archer golems. Ouch. Quick sip, please. Thank you. Ouch. Okay, so he can shoot right at his feet. I'm trying not to let the other archer shoot me at the same time. And there's him. Ooh, a spiked palisade shield. Very interesting for somebody who has levels. The ability to hold such things. I'm just going to use this to wait for him to shoot and block one. So I really hope that giant pot over there is one for conversation. Use the tree to block. Thank you. Wait a second. You have ankle guards. Oh, but you're missing handguards? Ouch. wrists. The wrists are the weak spot for this guy. Oh, never mind. We're good. $4,000 damage on that critical point. These guys have like an extra special critical vulnerability. They're getting like a wicked huge multiplier. I wonder if that's being done by giving them like negative armor on those sections. Behold, confidence. God, offer faith. Alright, what do we got over here? Is this the spot that the warrior pot that we met earlier is trying to get over to? I am unclear on that. I heard a bird for a moment that made me nervous. Hey, buddy. You will theoretically talk at us from this far away. He just kind of trembled for a moment, and that was it. Suffering ahead, but precious item. Red summon sign. Skeleton. Can I just go in here? No? Alright, there's got to be something more to this. What is blocking me off? So there was a talk option for a moment, and he shook a little bit. Just getting started. So to speak, defensible spot required ahead. I'm getting the feeling that a lot of people attacked this NPC and it didn't go super well. What is up with all the PvP signs? Did not expect God. Everybody's really into this guy. All right. Okay, so if I come back, I'll have to run through the 2 golems again, which is doable. Like, there's got to be a way to interact with this guy other than just attacking him. Ew. That's a big old skeleton there. Behold, giant sword. Skeleton, oh skeleton. Alright, so I don't think I need to mark this place. I know absolutely what that is. Just don't know what to do with it. Have I been up to that fort? I think probably not, right? And there's the Erd tree. A great bridge. It's the crystal tunnel that I've been at. Well. Suppose we're back to just running around. Oh, I think I remember. Was that the Church of Dragon Communion? No, it can't be. So I remember checking out that tower for a while, and there are definitely some dragons around here. This tree feels like it sticks out for some reason. I don't understand. I think I didn't come over here because there were 2 dragons in the way. I'm just going to revise that to X number of dragons for now. There are X dragons in the way. There are 2 named dragons I have found, but not killed. About to say not fought, but I have definitely fought one of them a couple of times. He generally just kind of breath weapons me out of existence. I'm gonna wager that you are not alive. You are definitely alive. would you care to be so languid that I can actually run on you? Alright, not quite that languid, but fairly languid. Just hang out. Just hang out, buddy. I just need to touch this grace. I think he shouted and debuffed all my stats. I've got, like... I think I've got an attack down, armor down thing going on. Wary of poison. Got it. Okay, we've got some high health bats going on. High health bats that one-shot me, but that's maybe because my armor's debuffed right now. We got the hags in here. So that earlier hag kind of showed me that 2 jumping heavies, it looks like, puts them into stagger. Yeah, I don't have those debuffs anymore. So something about that Ancient Dragon's Roar, I think, that messed me up. It's a very damaging shriek. Dang it. Yeah, I really can't ignore any single enemy here. It's a little tricky to run past bats, so I'm thinking to not run past them as an initial strategy. That item is glowing golden, not just purple. That shout is so dangerous. Been having difficulty lining up the criticals on bats. Now, yeah, I can't craft more of these without more great dragonfly heads. So, poison is now part of our reality. And I'm going to see what I can get done while I've got it. Okay, there's a ton of dudes in here. And more up in the rafters. So much. All right. I think bats won't generally follow me up the staircase, or the ladder, so I can focus on running this ladder in subsequent lives. I've got a chest here. Ah, the other half of the Dectus medallion. It's good that I've already found the first half of that. Head on over here. I'm expecting something bad to happen. Shoot a drop. Oh, invisible soldiers. That's certainly bad. I think, though, that there is a spot go down around here that can inevitably lead me towards that good item that I want. Oh, just leave me alone. Okay. So, I need some kind of marker or understanding, I think I know what I want to do. I haven't thought about using this to navigate individual, like, forts, but this should be pretty useful. So, I'm staring straight ahead right now. It's not going to be detailed enough, I don't think. I can't zoom in further than this. So, if it's just my current location... Nope. Won't be able to do it while he's fighting me. See you later. Oh, you know, there's like a marker stone item. Yeah, glowstones. There we go. Cool. So now maybe I can look for that light from above. Oh, poison. Okay. No! Okay, good. I was really not keen on being poisoned for this. Alright. So... can't quite see it. That just leads right back down to the ordinary area. I don't see anything over there. Is there a way in here? No? Dang it. You guys have a lot of help. Enemy? Well, that's not very helpful. Yep, that takes me to a known location. That's no good. Is it actually the spot with the ladder? Let's try the spot with the down ladder again. Oh! Yeah, I need to exploit the amount of time it takes them to wake up to get through that room. That being said, it seems that there's really only like 2 things around here. And let's see, that, yeah, that is definitely both halves of the Dectus medallion, or the Grand Lift of Dectus, which I believe was the way into the traditional way into the Altus Plateau. Yeah, we're gonna be poisoned. Alright. If only there was, like, it would not be that hard for them to put some great dragonfly heads for sale on one of these merchants. And then I could be, you know, stocked for this stuff. Rat for like a moment there as well. I think I understand what I need to do here. I think I need to make a tricky jump here. Of course, giant rat right at the end. Just go through that stuff. Radagon. Wait, what? I thought I already had one of those. Oh no, Sore Seal different from Scar Seal. Sure, very different items. I'll just get killed by this rat. That's way easier. So what does the Sore Seal do? Is Radagon the patron saint of SL1 runs? Do we just use every item that has his name on it? That would be really cool if it were the case, but... oh, this is just focus. Okay, so yeah, this looks like a combination of this and one other item, probably. Oh, this is just a better version. 18s? I see that they're, I see that they can't be used at the same time, but... Okay, no, it's 15s, it's 15s. I can have 15s and everything? So I can equip things that require up to 22 strength, 15 dex. I can use the ornamental straight sword if I cared to. Golden tempering, cross the two swords to grant their attacks holy essence. Superior swordsman. Okay, that's got specific dual wielding based stats. Alright, alright. Man, okay. So that gives us a good number more options. That requires faith to wield. Magma guillotine, unique skill. So yeah, we can use the hook claws now if we wanted to. This is still not quite usable, but it could be usable. Spiked palisade shield. We could actually wield this in two hands. Okay, Fort Faroth. I don't think people on the SL1 subreddit have really been mentioning this, because I caught people mentioning the what's it called? I thought they were mentioning the Weeping Evergaol, but this is a head above, and you could actually get here quite early using the teleporter from Celia, I think. No, because I wasn't able to get here from Celia. I had to get here using, I think, this road here to get up into this area. Like, this was tricky because there's a big gap here. No, that's right. You're able to jump something around here to get into the Dragon Barrow. Okay, that's pretty noteworthy. I'll have to share that with some folks. I'm going to take a moment to use the restroom, and I'll be right back. Okay, here we go. So we could be going after more Erd trees to get our Wondrous Physic to be better. I think that's a pretty appealing thing to do right now. So I've gotten really... The options I have with it right now are not very exciting. I guess this would be another way up there, is using the Spirit Spring from the Erd Tree. But did I already clear this one out? I must... Oh, no. There you are. Oh. Missed the roll. I gotta roll these. I do also remember that... it's called fire's pretty effective against these. Just bringing up the notion that I really ought to upgrade the torch. Ugh. Yeah, I have to kill the whole thing without missing a single roll. It's basically the way this fight goes. It's everything it does is just absolutely lethal. Might be even more so now that I am using a, what's it called? With the Source Seal. Because I don't know how much more damage that's causing me to take. Probably a meaningful amount. Progress so far. Mostly just likes doing this. Dang it, that was actually a little quick. Caught me by surprise. So, using fully charged attacks, I should actually use my Flask of Physic on the way in to get some more damage out of that. I'm not sure if it's a multiplier or a flat bonus that is being provided by the flask. Oh no, I don't actually have that benefit on this anymore. Well, I need to get that back on here. I stepped in a little bit of the pew-pew. Like, it doesn't even look different on the floor terribly much. I'm actually going to go back to a site of grace so that I can update my flask. The last site of grace I visited was the one that was just nearby up at Fort Faroth, so We're good. Wondrous physic. Swap that back out for the spiked cracked tier, which has been pretty much indispensable in certain fights and cases. This is definitely one where I can do those full tilt slams a lot. If I knew how to make fire grease, I would absolutely be using fire grease for this fight as well. I actually think I might try it for a bit. Just with the limited fire grease I have. 4 of them. Really need to figure out where to find that stuff. Yeah, I can make magic grease or poison grease or freezing grease to a good extent. But it's probably some merchant that I'm missing somewhere. Fire grease, wondrous physic. Creep up a little bit. Charge slam. 500 damage. I got tapped by the rot. See, the damage boost is pretty significant using the fire grease and such, but I can't reliably have it, so I don't feel bad about my access to root resin either, and I'm sure it's just root resin smoldering butterflies to make this stuff. Effects to go away. Yeah. I'm like barely in that, and I can barely tell. Once I've commit to the attack, I think it's too late to get out. So, that's the thing. I think it's if he does it twice in quick succession, I actually need to give him the space. Ouch. That was too early of a roll. Yeah, repositioning him is gonna like kind of take me out of my looping flow. I would love to just handle this guy in a loop and not worry about it. I don't believe that some of these don't hit. Like that there doesn't hit. It's a huge pain in the neck. actually think that just taking those 3 attacks is better than doing the critical. Oh, no, no, no! I just have to perfectly dodge this like 7 times. Oh, a lot. I just have to perfectly dodge this a lot. I would like this to go faster. I think that's why I stopped on the festering ones and didn't worry about them. We'll take a critical here. Critical damage is actually pretty good. Yeah. Man, I just could not tell when that was going to actually swing. Alright, I'm going to give this guy a break. Just got a truckload of health. Honestly, the number of times I've gotten killed, like, really incidentally during that fight is wearing on me a lot. Olger Bloom. And we've got lightning strikes coming down. This is new. I'm assuming that creating, what's it called? Making lightning grease in the sword will probably require this. I haven't had too much access to lightning-related stuff. I've never been down here. Oh, I couldn't take that fall. I really thought I could. Guess I'll have to be a little more delicate about that. So I can still get down using the Spirit Spring around here somewhere. There it is. Is this the wrong way? No, this is the right way. I just picked him off because I had to run past him for this. I didn't have to do before. I wonder if you can get hit by the lightning. That would suck. Okay, so this is what I was trying to get to. And is it more gradual if I fall like here-ish? I can just fall on this route. There we go. That's fine. a limb statue. So they do have different symbols on several of these doors. But, I still haven't really made heads or tails. Oh, dang it! There was another spirit spring here. I could have just fallen down on the spirit spring. Ellis Lily. A lot of supposedly rare materials really stop being rare. They're not committed to being that rare. I think if I were going to run like a casual character, I would absolutely have an archery component just to deal with some of the annoying to hunt creatures. Things like, you know, fireflies. Just pick up a bow. I don't have to worry about them so much. So up on that bridge is a dragon. This bridge, apparently not. Oh, great. Okay, I can loosely make out some objects that are everywhere. Poison clutter for days. Now, I've already been up here, so this is just kind of a proof of concept. Because there is a teleporter that I accessed a while ago that allowed me access to this place. I believe I've also gotten this... Yeah, I've gotten this golden seed. There is a dude up here standing guard who looks super intimidating, but I don't recall if he cares if I just try to run past him. These, like, slabs and tombstones are pretty weird. I haven't looked through all of those before. Just go past him anyway. But I believe over here we just have the Beast Cleric guy. I think I am holding on to a death root for him. Just the one, though. Bestial Vitality. He does seem to be giving me abilities at a 1-to-1 for everything I hand him, which is pretty cool. He's a bro. There's another Erd tree over here. It seems though we basically got 2 of them per area, by and large. Yeah, because we've got 2 of them in Limgrave. And I'm pretty sure the Limgrave trees, I've already accessed both of them. The trees over here in Caelid, I've accessed neither of them. The Liurnia trees, I don't recall. I think I've actually still got fight for these. I don't remember how nasty this is, so I'm gonna take a look over here. Trying to recall what I'm dealing with here. So I believe it's largely the same enemy. It's another avatar. But this one's not putrid. He doesn't do rot everywhere. I think I have not fought this guy in a really long time. And by now I've got much better stats. This one might have a caster effect. I don't remember. Ouch. Markedly less health. That's right, his butt slam is holy. But it still gives me enough time afterwards to get in a charge heavy. That's no good. Maybe I don't quite have enough time for charged heavy there unless I specifically roll the slam itself. I think I can do that. This guy is, you got a thing going on in your back, buddy. So the air trees are a good example of an issue I've been having along the way in Elden Ring. You may notice periodically when I attack it along kind of the frontal hitbox, I just whiff. And I have no understanding of why. It's like attacking it in the middle here, sometimes it just doesn't work. Ouch. Yeah, like that. Exactly that. Oh, dang it. That's obnoxious. I had him down to half. This one has a lot less health than the other one. If I could get him stunned, we'd be in a really good place. So the question is trying to fit in more of these charged heavies to make that happen. Leaping heavies might also be in order in a couple places. Here we go. Lots of damage. Low stamina. Stay out of this. It's forever for that to finish. There we go. Cerulean Crystal Tear and a Ruptured Crystal Tear. Alright. Why is it always I did it? That's a peculiar sentiment. I don't think I've checked behind this because of the enemy who's standing in front of it. I haven't usually found anything too important behind air trees. Just a couple resources. Nothing too crazy. Okay. So with that, there's one other air tree in Liurnia. I don't think I've dealt with that one either. Should be this guy over... Where'd he go? This one. I think I need to come at this from the Mausoleum compound. So if I... Like, visiting this one's a bit annoying. Okay, so I want to see what the new physics do that I picked up. Causes concoction to explode in mixed physic. I don't know how to take that. And restore half of total FP. So I'm guessing that's like an explosive attack triggered when you drink. That's very peculiar. I could test that out a bit later. So I believe I need to go through here, past these guys. We're all kind of stamping one foot. Yeah, here we go. I'm hoping these other dudes will not be of the mind to interfere, but they probably want to. Yeah, they're very interference-oriented here. What hit me? I'm kind of guessing that their attacks will hit each other. At least some of them. Yeah. Anybody else coming? I knew that was happening. One big hit and critical. A little stuck on this rock. Space. Finish him. I didn't actually have to deal with the Holy Ground Burst that fight with all the, like, Zappy Zap orbs. So that's pretty cool. Zappy Zap orbs is the technical term. Magic Shrouding Cracked Tier, Lightning Shrouded. Okay, I'm guessing that each of those give bonuses to those damage types. Probably. Boost magic attack, boost lightning attacks, boost holy attacks. Those probably also trickle down to weapons with those damage types. I'm assuming it's kind of like a clutch ring setup, which is pretty good. Pretty good. It's got to be standing, like, up here or up here that I would need to do. That's right, I tried to check over there. See if that was a thing. I think I tried to see if I could jump out from the manor's upper level, but that's not viable. And there's no enemy. Okay, I think I'm probably getting back to looking at fighting this guy to get through the manor. There's a few different objectives that get solved by doing this. Because I think if I'm able to take that guy out, I can probably check out the painting. So, wait a sec. In either of these directions is really a route out of Carrier Manor. Oh wow, this thing actually has a ton of health too. Well, I've been dodging through this stuff for a reason. So I've gained a couple of things since the last time I've tried to fight this boss, but I am expecting it to still one-shot me. Pretty much on demand. One thing I can try out is I can try spell parrying now. Right here we go around. Wolves can't climb ladders, so we're safe. Oh, there's an item over here. Bit of magic grease. Our one-handed attack pattern is almost identical to our two-handed attack pattern for this weapon, which is kind of nice. This guy's always kind of a pain. his attacks track pretty actively. Ouch. Painful. Alright, now we're about where we want to be. Yeah, Spell Parry doesn't send the attack back at them, it just blocks. Which is pretty unfortunate. And doesn't seem like what it should be on the pin at all. My recollection of this fight is that I got frustrated by the phase 2 arrow shot attack, and the spell parry might be a good way of avoiding that. That was a bit risky. I thought she would back kick me. It's fine that that didn't happen. Phase transition should be pretty soon. Okay, I did not get the spell parry off correctly. Should probably not be trying to count on that. So let's go back to 2 hands on the weapon. We'll get more damage that way. You know, come to think of it, 2 hands on a weapon and doing like these leaping attacks, pick up a spear and play Dragoon. You can even get Dragon Breaths. I bet that is what my buddy Donald is doing. He is all about Dragoons. Yep. I didn't need to back dodge that. That's a lost opportunity. I like leapfrogged her there. No, got a bit too aggressive. A little gung-ho. Particularly large carnivorous beasts would theoretically yield me the materials for exalted flesh. But I get the feeling that every time I go after one of those, it's not going to be worth the difference I get in damage. Please let me get out of the stupid tree line. There we go. Survived that. Nice. Slurp. I've made that same kind of mistake a few times now, where I jump in a bit too early. Whew, living. Not super comfortably, but we're there. That'll take a lot of rolling to get out of. Oh, that hit me. I thought that was too far out. Oh, dang it. I stayed right in the wrong spot. I had a good inkling that that was a dangerous place to be. Okay, so I've been changing my punish pattern a little bit by going more for the knight. I need to be going for the horse's head. Looks like that's landing me in a bit of a safer place. It's less likely to prompt her to do follow-up swings, and I've been getting in a lot of damage by punishing her follow-up swings. So I might need to either give up on getting those follow-ups. Ouch. There's like a very ideal place to stand near her. Shoot. Can't take those 2 hits in a row. I'm definitely at that point where I've got phase 1 basically figured out, but I haven't been able to execute it very well. And then her phase 2 still has the, still has the very worrying, one-shot arrow attack. I actually got a full charge attack in that. Ah, dang it. I did not have my eyes on the prize there. Yeah, she will pretty much just keep stabbing that same spot. Sometimes I keep expecting her stabbing to end, and it just doesn't. It's very peculiar that that is a, I mean, there's got to be something else special going on about that corpse. I think perhaps I don't know the full story of that. I was about to say she didn't have her usual startup, but she just had a little bit of extra movement before that. You just stop. the wrong spot. I'm not super familiar with her attacks from that angle. Dang it. I set myself up for that a bit. I'm experimenting a little bit in terms of where I can get in, but just not always the best. Like there, I jumped in with a heavy attack super early when her horse was doing the forward stomp. Mixed feelings about that choice. I think that could have easily been mistimed into some really bad junk. Okay, so I actually can hit her with a leaping heavy as part of that. Okay, no hoof stomp. I underestimated the range on that again. If she does those successively, I think I go for her horse's face. Taking one hit from that is all right. Out of range. Back out. That was close. That was close. Which is a little difficulty hitting with that close in. That was a pretty rough circumstance there. Ouch. No, I couldn't roll out. That was really close. Okay, so I'm understanding that for her, what's it called? For her arrow shot, I can run in by and large, and it's probably not going to get me. I think the trick is just, you know, her sword coverage, her floating sword coverage is longer in the second phase because she's summoning more. So that's a little tricky to counteract. I've largely learned to not worry too much about her floating swords, which is good. That's a bit of a weird angle. That's all right. Gotta back out after that. Nah, I didn't react to that correctly. I got confused. I need to not take those really basic stabs she throws out. If I wind up taking one of those stabs, it's gonna be really bad. But I also kind of neglected that she can end that sword summon with a chop. I haven't usually been too greedy about punishing the sword summon. And I'm starting to feel more confident around it. That's going to lead me to make the occasional error. Dang it. This is a fairly long boss with a lot of waiting, so I'm really trying to figure out the tricks to maximize damage here. One of which I think is actually I can switch off to the, I can use the Claw Talisman here. Should be pretty effective. Yeah, knocking down mounted enemies. I would love to. Would you tell her that she should have a stagger mechanic? Seems as though, no matter how quickly I hit this boss, it's not in the mood to stagger. Ouch. Yeah, okay. I think the stagger is long enough on the leaping slam that if I actually get hit by it, I'm probably guaranteed to die. I'm not sure if I have the possibility of rolling out of that, if I get hit by that one. My range is falling just short so often during this fight. It's really a pain in the neck. That was not safe. Yeah, her phase transition is going to be like that. And that's really the problem of her phase 2, is if she calls swords, I basically need to take distance. And if she calls swords immediately into arrow, I'm going to have a really bad time of it. It makes me wonder if I can just, like, run when she summons swords and deal with it that way. I don't know, might have to check on that. I got a lot of damage in there. At this point of fighting the boss, I am like so willing to trade shots. Pretty tired of fighting this last. What do you know? The answer was disrespect all along. Just absolutely disrespect her phase transition. Run in through her great bow attack. Alright. The secret sauce is just hit them more. And I actually got the stagger right at the end, too. Whew. That was a tricky boss, honestly. Like, that one really gave me the business. So what is this up here? I've seen a lot of things like this. Knight required a head. Oh. That's so. Intriguing. I've seen a few of these things out and about. They usually have valuable items hanging around them. So, until nightfall. Is this meaningful, though, while the sky is clouded? With the weather like this, I'm not sure if this matters. Yeah, no way. I feel like if the moon was up, there would be some kind of effect here. I don't know. Time for Fortnite. 3 sisters. Haven't been out here before. This looks like a tower that I can't access. Cool. So, looking out here at night, I haven't seen this kind of glowing effect before that seems to be rising up from several sites in Liurnia. I'm pretty sure that is Liurnia specifically. Interesting. Something very large over there. Is that a dragon? Looks like it's probably a dragon. Yeah, it's definitely. Ash of War, Chilling Mist. Okay. I am surprised that every single ash I have found from a scarab has been unique. Although it might be the case that maybe if you've already found it and you find another scarab with the same thing, maybe it just gives you, maybe it just turns into a red scarab. Okay, so there's definitely like a tower beyond that dragon, kind of over here. Or 2 towers. There are 3 it's the 3 sisters. There are 3 different towers. Got it. So, if that is another glintstone dragon, I don't really want to fight it right now. Okay, yeah. This tower, too, is saying no entry. This doesn't have a symbol on the door, though. Blocked shut for now. I presume that all 3 of them just say blocked shut for now. Well, we do have a dragon to try to fight. Glintstone Dragon, Dula. Oh, this guy's actually taking a lot of damage. And that stomp didn't kill me. We've got structures that we can try to use for cover against attacks like that. Ouch. That didn't kill me. Oh, man. Yeah, if the dragon can't one-shot me, he's not tough. Okay, his breath attack can one-shot me. I don't know how to deal with dragons using jump back breath. Unless I'm on horseback through the entire fight. Which I think might be the intended way of fighting dragons. Probably. So let's actually give that a shot. Let's head out of Caria over here. And I still can't make the vaunted dragon wound grease, because I don't have an excess of gravel stone, lands once beset by ancient dragons. I get the feeling that magic grease shouldn't be very effective against this kind of guy. I think I found a decent bit of lightning greaser. Alright, let's try this. And let's get enhanced horseback attacks as well. And let's take this guy on. That is a random chinchilla. We do not need to lock onto him. Looks like it probably shatters in a bad way. Okay, it's slightly homing. Got it. This is some tricky terrain. That might have been lethal if I didn't have my flask effect. What? He teleported. Did he leave? All right. We'll call it a draw. Stay out of here. Jeez. I'm busy. What? Well, bit of grace. That's good. There's so many of these towers around, and this is maybe one of the first that I've been inside of. Right. Dog. Always nice vistas. So many tall places to climb on top of. Oh, it's you.
Oh, again we cross paths. I believe
She
I
has
said my
4
name
arms.
was Rena when last we met.
Well, that was a lie, wasn't it?
Pleaseth me to see Torrent Hay, but tarnished. I have no memory of ink in thee. No reason in particular, though intriguing. Wilt thou enter in? I am the witch Rani. I stole death long ago, and search now for the dark path, that I might one day upend the whole of it, and rid the world of all that came before. Well?
Yes, I am interested.
Thou art a rare, but I require as much of those as I anticipate. Good. There is, in my service, a half-wolven warrior. I would have thee join him in searching for the hidden treasure of Nokron, the Eternal City. I have called for Blythe to greet thee below. Ah, and there wilt thou find Iji, my war counselor, and Salavis. Heed not their peculiarities. I am sure the others will be doing.
Okay.
Speak with the thou needst not indulge them in
3 who
duly.
wait below.
It hath been a passing long time since it...
Yeah, this gal is the one who showed up really near the beginning of the game to give us the spirit calling bell. So I'll wager we'll find some new NPCs down here at the baseline, and this may be like a full Covenant done thing. Now, the fact that she's talking about, you know, I stole death, I did all this stuff, is probably cleanly in opposition to the Vampire Hunter D and his whole thing.
Arcarian royal family's dedicated blacksmith. I'm told that you are searching for Nokron with me. I will give you one. My apology. I never imagined that an audience, let alone service, I, for one, should have seen it.
This is the blacksmith that I ran into along the road before, isn't
Let us
it?
give all together. Let us give together.
Okay. It's good. We're getting the NPCs kind of... they serve multiple purposes. They're hanging out.
I heard about you. Name's Blythe. Sworn glad to have you aboard. Well, I'm situated in Limgrave right now. The eternal city of Nokron lies some... I'm planning to go below through the well in the mist. See if I can't find the road. I'm going below. See if I can't. Don't keep me waiting.
Well, I've already been there, so... How about you don't keep me waiting?
I see. Yes, I've heard all about you. I am Salavis. I don't know what it is, the mist, but since we have, I ask that you...
Well, that's very polite of you.
Come and pay me, should you.
Another tower
If it were
close
up to
by.
me, I wouldn't, but who am I?
So I get the feeling that a lot more towers will be open now. Sadness? Wait, what? I can't seem to step outside. Have I had all the conversations I need to?
I resign. Come and pay me, should you. If it were up, but who?
Do I need to talk with Ronnie again to leave? It seems like there's a mist barrier here, and I can't attack either. There's a nice tranquility here. I really like that there's, you know, the birds and such chirping in the background. I think that's just an after effect of morning. I think morning has come. So, do I need to pop up here and talk to her again now that I've talked to her 3 people? I understand the goal. It's find the Eternal City of Nokron, hang out there. I've done some very important things in the underground. Probably fought and killed 2 fairly important bosses. What? Fairly important bosses out of sequence? Right. God, the stairs were all on the side here. Did a room disappear?
Ah, I shall soon end, and it will be some time. This doll's body is not without its sin. Still, I look for. I shall, and it will be. I look for.
Clearly, the lady does not need legs if she does not want them. Okay, so if I can't get out of here, walking through the front door, then I'll just have to use Grace to teleport. So this is Ronnie's Rise. Okay, I think everything's back to normal now that those three spirit semblance things are gone. I suppose it was just important for us to be aware that she's slumbering. Hello there. Are you violent dogs? Yes, you are. I was really hoping that after I went up there and, like, pledged myself to a moon witch and then, you know, talked with another wolfman guy, that you guys would be chill. But we got, instead, no chill. You're still following me, aren't they? I can't tell. Okay. So this is Celivis's Rise, which is the guy I just spoke with. So I can go in your tower now, right? Did I leave some stuff behind here? I suppose I left behind 10,000 runes. Probably good to hang on to those. I don't know. Might not be important. Okay, so now that this is open, I would surmise that several such towers are probably open now.
Well,
You have an interesting face.
Did you not realize I was... perhaps I'd like you to find a woman called Nepheli. Even you can... Good. Now I shall hand over...
I know that person.
I expect I've no time. The only thing are we under... I have enough of...
So we have to question whether or not we trust this man. As I know Nepheli, she's over at the village right now that I stopped caring about because there were too many wolves surrounding the boss that was there. A treasure chest, you say? Memory stone, okay. That would be dandy if I were the kind of person to care about memory stones. There are a lot more utility spells and the like. Ooh. Relic of an assassin who assumed the guise of Ranni the Witch's loyal shadow. The likeness is striking. Okay, so there was a third tower up here. These are the three sisters after all. I believe it was this one. You know, when you actually are fighting a dragon on horseback, like gallivanting through ruins all the while, it really does feel like Dark Souls of the Colossus. We've got a lot more platforming elements as well. Okay, so this is still blocked shut. And this here is Renna's Rise, which is now here. So this is Renna and Ronnie. So she had told us previously that her name was Renna, but she is actually Ronnie? And I thought that Ronnie was the name of the daughter of Rennala. Ronnie who is not yet born, but slumbers within the egg. Or was that Rennala who was in the egg? We fought Moon Witch Rennala, like, I think within the Amber Egg or after manifesting the Amber Egg. The power of the Amber Egg is Rebirth, and that was the great rune we acquired. Oh, almost attacked a turtle. Oh, there's invisible guys here. There are theoretically resources to be acquired from killing turtles, but, like, is that really a good enough reason? Okay. The blue scarabs sometimes reward spells. It's like a completion thing. Yep. So if I was being more generous to myself in terms of an SL1, it would be pretty beneficial, probably, to make use of some kind of weapon buffing spells. And I actually might adjust my run to allow that if the game persists in making resins so god-awful obnoxious to acquire. Alright, so this general vicinity, I am certain, is where I need to be to get that painting to line up just right. There has to be a gravestone in the foreground, and they have to line up like that, so... Gravestone in the foreground. Is there something lower down? No, it's gotta be around here. Okay, so... I'm comparing to... Is it this one? It's this one. Okay. There are several gravestones and one slanted rock, which is probably like this rock, maybe? Ah, there he is. There he is. Aha. Found you. Juvenile Scholar set and a larval tear. Had larval tears. Is that different from what I was thinking of? No, I already have some of those. Okay. Sorry, buddy. I'm not really gonna muck with you. And the entire reason I came over here was to get that, like, visual angle. So I've known for a while that painting was in this vicinity. This is the only way you can line up the Erd tree with the academy and the gate. Oh, there might be a Gowl over here. Yes, there is. Royal Grave Gowl. Okay. And while I'm at it, I also want to see what those robes are like. Juvenile Scholar robes. Ah, juveniles birthed anew by the amber egg of Queen Renala, the head of Raya Lucaria. Their rebirth is not without imperfections, and thus do they repeat the process, eventually becoming utterly dependent on it. Rebirth is as sleep to them. With each awakening, memory fades to oblivion. Okay. Yeah, all of the lore is hidden on armor. Misbegotten omen and all those seen as a scarab approaches death, it abandons its rolled treasure and stretches its wings wide for a long journey to its home nest. Warned by those committed to high treason. Alright, let's check this out. That's true. Oh, this guy has, like, no poise. Ouch. You cast Meteor Swarm. You gonna keep doing it. Ouch. Okay, so we absolutely need to stay on top of this guy, because he's just a caster. He's a whole lot of caster. Oh, this is one of the only Evergowls that, has not had a America stake. I suppose there's not really anything between, oh, you can find basic grave glovewort just at grave sites. That's kind of nice. So if he's calling out meteors, I might actually need to be approaching him through the meteors somewhat. Oh, that has a lot of, like... He swings back around pretty far for that. Bit more delay. Ran me down a good bit with that one. Shallow. Done deal. Not too bad. The meteorite spell. Exciting. One more Evergowl clear. The Royal Grave Evergowl. Okay, I don't think I had much else to examine in this general vicinity. Oh, of course it didn't come out. So I think next, I'll be heading down to the areas below Limgrave that I've already explored, beneath the well, to check in with this wolf fellow, and probably talk to him about some stuff I've already done. Yeah, it seems like a good plan right now. I could also investigate some of these other towers, the converted Fringe towers and things like that. 2 converted towers out here in Liurnia. Let's see, so we'll go to the well depths and see if he wants to talk right here or if he's further in. He could also be at the top of the well depths, which is, I think, a different spot for the teleporter. Don't see him immediately around here, so let me gallop towards the river well from the Church of America and see if he's above ground. And if he's not here, I'm going to teleport further in and see if he's actually... He might have actually updated his location to match my progress in Siofra, which would be nice. Going for the river well. What's that? I think I've seen... Is this the only one of these I've seen before? It conjured a guy for just a moment. Oh no, he's walking. Okay, I gotta follow this then. Please no bears. Please no bears. I haven't seen something like this before. There's an item there next to that very large bear. But if the bear is content to be hanging out on that tree, I'm gonna let him do his thing. I'm not gonna come any closer to that than I might need to. I have been feeling for a long time that there's some kind of content or something that I'm missing back here in the Mistwoods, as it's difficult to identify things from far away. It's a bit tricky to navigate. How far is this guy gonna go? What's this? A bit of stone, I think. Might be poop. Could be poop. Scarab up there too. Oh? Have I been to these ruins? I have. Loosely. Are you... do you just exist to lead me to the ruins that I've already been to? That kind of sucks. Well, hey, there's something. Yeah, I don't hate that. Grass or grass? Hooray for pointless. Okay, so yeah, following that guy was not super worth. It was a little bit helpful because, yeah, the Mistwoods are kind of screwy, and you could very easily not know how to make it to this particular area. Alright, we got the Ground Slam, Ash of War. I believe I've been at this air tree a long time ago. Yep. Tons of sunflowers here. Okay, and here's the river well, which was my original thought of coming here. Wolf Boy is not in here, so I'm presuming that he's, like, way down here. Let's check the riverbank. I'm actually going to go check the bit with the stag and see if that's where he's hanging out. I don't see him here, but I do see an item that I miss. Yep. 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 No kidding. You don't say. Hollowhorn grounds. I don't see him here. So some people are commenting dog, which would lead me to think that he should be around here somewhere. Definitely not seeing him though. Here's my return point. Okay, so there doesn't seem to be much cause for going back in there. So with this, I have certainly lost track of this NPC. All right. There was something else I wanted to follow up on. It's over here. The village of the Albanorics. I could try to take on those dogs again for one. Well, I say take on those dogs. There is a boss. It's just dogs around him. I believe it was in the run-up to this village that I had that one gal. There she is.
Put this time, and though the suffer justice to the let the scars I carve remind. Put this time, though the justice
Okay,
let the scars.
so Nefeli Lu will not discuss this potion I've got for her, and I believe it was for her. Let me see. Find Nefeli and ensure she drinks it. So I'm presuming I need to, like, get through here in order to get her attention on that. Oh, don't you come at me. Get out of here. Any other lingering key items that I haven't, like, interacted with? Okay, just 10 more of those, 9 more of those. I still haven't found any use for perfume bottles, any kind of crafting that is related to that. Oh, acid spray mist is new. Maybe that's a perfume. Magic stuff. 2, 3. I'm missing 3 and 4. Those have got to be, like, early on somewhere. There's, like, a merchant somewhere that I am missing. That's obnoxious. These nomadic merchants need to pal around and tell me, like, where they are. So, what is this spray mist thing? Acid spray mist. Cursed blood pot. Beast lore pots. Oh, these are based on the ritual pot containers, but they both require... Okay, okay. Enchanted with assassin incantations. Grow to create a red shadow, lures in beasts into attacking it, does not change even during combat. Causing summoned spirits to assail them with a rabid fervor, childhood memory of the Lord of Blood. Susceptible to fire damage. Oh, this is actually noteworthy for skeletons. I might be able to make use of these to help me kill... Well, let's not make them because it'll dedicate my pots. Interesting. Oh, also, I can make poison bone darts very easily. Crystal darts are not hard either, but they do use FP to throw. Okay. Noteworthy things. Yeah, let's go over and try that fight a bit more. I believe it was up this way. And then across here. We want to take the plunge. Now, down to here. Dismount. Actually, let's try these crystal darts out a bit. It uses very little FP, so it's basically not an issue. Come here. Beast Blood. Like, theoretically, for the sake of Beast Blood, I should be killing dogs a lot more often. But it's kind of a pain in the neck. So I want to lure this guy out. The dog that's behind him is not linked to him. Ouch. That's right, he's got the fire breath thing. I need to check and see if he staggers on a jump in heavy, because I might be able to take the initiative in the fight a bit more. I am also kind of thinking that given the way this place is set up, I might be able to use a Beast Lure pod. And it might just cause... Hefty Beast Bones are such a limiter. I need those for Exalted Flesh as well, and given the effect of Exalted Flesh, I don't really want to use them for anything else. It's got the very handy effect of do more damage. That's pretty hard to beat. Dogs are very hesitant to make committal attacks in this. It's kind of a pain in the neck. So we have aggroed him. I'm also curious as to whether or not this guy can be made to fall off a cliff. Interesting thought. Okay, we're going to try a leaping attack. He staggers pretty readily. Whoops. Got him. Yeah, at this point, he does not have a lot of health relative to our upgrade level. Crucible Knot Talisman. What is this? Oh, Shabiri's Woe. Constantly attract enemies' aggression. Okay, something. Reduces damage and impact of headshots. That's pretty handy. Said to have grown on the human body long ago. A vestige of the crucible of primordial life. Born partially of devolution, it was considered a signifier of the divine in ancient times, but is now increasingly disdained as an impurity as civilization has advanced. Alright. Creepy. Looks like it's some kind of a tumor. There's like one more dog around here, like behind the tree. Just like as an extra screw you when you're trying to kill the boss. We got him. Beast bones. Yeah, probably don't do that. Okay, so after taking him down, is there something else noteworthy in this village? I feel as though if we have any particular goal in this place, it was killing that guy. Because there doesn't seem to be much else we can, like, go for after this. So I'm gonna head back and talk to the gal across the way. Let's see. Oh, yeah, there's also this one random guy over here. Oh.
Please, no. I haven't a clue. No secrets lie with me, not a one.
Okay, I would love to talk to you, but I need to fight this random guy. He's apparently not going to leave me alone. Well, yeah. I've tried to fight this guy before, and similar things have happened. Well, now that I know there's an extra NPC up here that I need to talk to, gotta get that done. Sheesh. Talk about, like, your hidden stuff. Dark Souls can be very rude about the way it hides things sometimes. Come on. You punk! If you could just do me a favor and fall off this whole thing, I'm on board with that. What? It just fully one-shot me. Oh, you know, he put a buff on himself. That's what it is. He's doing more fire damage, I think. Where did he get me to for that? Oh, wow, he activated from that far away? Dang it. He's really set up, like... This guy is really set up to either require you to overcommit, or... He's got this nasty habit of punishing you for healing, but having a whole lot of things he can do to attack while retreating. What is that attack? Like, I think it's double hitting me if I walk into it in a very specific way. But I would expect it to only do damage when it explodes, and that's not the way it's working. It's doing damage just being there, then it explodes, and you can get double hit by it. I actually want to try and see if I can get a sneak attack startup on this guy. Or if he's just, you know, freakishly alert. So I've been getting stuck, like, going for my runes and giving him the initiative on this fight. There we go. He doesn't have a ton of health. It's gonna hurt a whole lot, and now his health's back. Great. Ran low on stamina there, which was close, but now he's gone. Miranda powder. I don't know. Well, now I can get my runes back. Just had to risk the runes to make it. So, what's your deal?
Wait then. You're not one of them? Well. Oh, aye. We're finished. The cursemongers have destroyed every beggar. You must keep it out of...
Haligtree secret medallion right.
And if you should meet the young Albanoric, then please give it to...
Latenna.
A chosen lad. The medallion is the only a quaint trade, but for dear Latenna. My legs, alas. This...
He just died right there. Okay. So we found an important item. It's like another half of another key for something. Ah, and it looks like the gal has moved on. So I've got two possibilities for where she's gone. Well, maybe three. She could have cut across here. So over here before we found like a rare sword type of thing, a special weapon. Looks like we don't have anything else going on over here. Albanoric blood clot. It's the first time I found that. It's probably something that these enemies can drop. I just don't bother to fight them very often. They're very numerous. So the other possibility is that she's across the bridge where I killed that boss. And the third possibility, of course, is that she has returned to the round table. Okay, I don't see any other indicator for her, so I'm going to presume she has returned to the round table, and I will do the same. Okay. Oh, this is different. The light is different. I spawned in differently. The fingers are gone? Ah. looks very much like a dark hand attack. First of all, you don't have the right. Great enemy felled. What was this about? Clinging bone. And now I'm at the round table hold. Would anybody like to tell me what just happened? Alright, if anybody's gonna tell me what happens, probably this last 2 fingers.
Queen Marika is the vessel of the god, but after the elder grim punishment for shattering the Marika's trespass, but even in shackle, confer great rules to be the fingers. Now you.
Huh. Purchase. Oh, I can buy boss gear from her. Okay. About Renala. Her heart went along with Radagon. Renala was no champion after all.
Now let do.
Oh, that's also a thing. I have Renala's remembrance. You need 60 int to use her staff. Nah. And 70 int to use her spell. Pretty crazy. So, no comment on the guy I just ran into. What was the item I got from him? It looked like it might have been a weapon. There it is. The Clinging Bone. It's a fist weapon. The slashing and piercing, it requires arc to equip. Horrific weapon made of a hardened skeletal arm, wielded by Ensha of the Royal Remains. Fitted by placing one's hands into the fist's grips until they dig in. O clinging creature, a king relinquishes not the hand. And it's got the lifesteal fist. Renders foes unconscious and steals their HP. Okay, so I know what that is, but not why. But why?
Well, I took you for no matter. Lay out your arm.
I don't even know what triggered that. I don't want to use those. I could start upgrading things like the Claymore. Let me actually start doing that a while, yes? I don't have enough smithing stones to care. Not gonna worry about it. You got any more conversations?
I need to warn you about something. A little while ago, someone started lurking in the wing on the and I can hear the howling and wailing of spirits in fear of a curse. A plethora of I can't even imagine. Not even the grafting caused anything like. You should keep your. I know you're.
Interesting.
I can hear the howling. You should
Okay,
keep,
so she'll tell me this repetitively. The wing across the round table from here. So, not directly across, of course, but it would be this one then, right? Oh. That guy who was always leaning up against the wall. The Royal Remains. It was him. You tried to kill me, punk. Oh, and this door is open now. Ah, it's the Dung Eater.
Have you ever felt the curse? With your whole being, the pox upon life itself? Apparently not. You are but a lamb. As strange as it is. You no longer. I've been long without thee. I asked you, be thankful of the whole. It is all that keeps your.
Huh.
I asked, be thankful of that. It is all that.
Okay. Certainly is something loathsome about him. The other gal has not returned to the hold as I'd hoped.
Journey to the capital, then. The two fingers will. You may be out.
Yeah, Who is Ensha?
My apologies, Ensha got rather as his master. But now, finished. Ah, yeah. Allow me to tender some advice in regard to the half of the secret medallion you possess. Find the Albanorics. She hides in a cave to the west of the Laskia ruins, which jut from the mist-shrouded lake of Liurnia.
Cave to the west of
She
Laskia.
knows the location. Find the Alban. She hides in a. She knows.
Okay, so these are pretty dang secret then. So that is the reason he attacked me then. I'm almost certain. Some business about these medallions. Alright, well, we gotta follow up on this. Let's see, Laskia. Folly on the Lake. A cave west of the Laskia ruins. Like we've got densely nested secrets and side quests. I get the weird feeling. There's like at least 4 endings to this game. Aha. Well hidden indeed. Chest just for finding this place. Not much. Whoa. All right. Various demi-humans. I actually haven't fought demi-humans in quite a while. Three hefty beast bones. I think the sentiment is that I seem to have largely outpaced these things. New gear giving me extra stats. It's like I can kind of run through a lot of them. Looks like we've got a chieftain here. And there's a smaller something on the right. Excuse me. Healed up. Whew. Tough. Some of these are like even lesser. They're like little punky versions. The spear talisman. When do we find the axe talisman, I wonder? Enhances counterattacks unique to thrusting ones. Okay, yeah, that's that's been a thing. Lots of silver fireflies. Praise the bug. The world must be free of bug. Glass shard, it's pretty meaningless. So the spear talisman is a worthwhile reason to come into this cave, and that's probably all we've got here. I didn't really see another path along the way. Chieftain is a fairly tough enemy to kill. but we may need to go deeper. Hmm. Getting crystal moss. Oh, I don't like you guys. There isn't. Throwing daggers. Hidden path, except no hidden path. Very nice. I see. Yeah, there's a lot of those. Well, how much can we do with all this? Thank you, fire pots. Why do I feel like I'm about to come face to face with some bone wheel skeletons? Some weird clam creatures. Well, anti-crop of smithing stones. I get the feeling these were down at the base of here just to get you to understand that this is a place you can come to. Solution for these guys is just to run them down, basically. Ah. Bloodhound Knight. We fought one of you in one of the Gowls. This version might be healthier. The attack pattern's actually pretty simple when you get down to it. Dang it. All out. There's no Marika stake here, is there? Okay, that's a bummer. There's even something else behind him, because he's not a terminal room. So, this is an important place to be. Okay, okay. Excuse me. Just gonna ignore you and move on down here to deal with all this stuff. Some of the moss came back. Is that necessary? So we get a lot of moss. I'd like to just move past these things. If I can't get past those, this boss run is going to be super annoying. With, like, no grace here, no Marika stakes. Okay, yeah. So now that we can fight him, with a full 10 Crimson Tear flasks, this shouldn't be problematic. That's a double hit. It's gonna hit. Spur. There we go. Definitely tricky. Ah, the Cerulean Amber Medallion. It'll increase FP. I can read the writing on the wall. There's that. Okay, this one. Here we go. I did it. Ah, we're out somewhere new? Hello there.
Foul tarnished. I told the all-hearing brute that I possess no... Or have you come to take... Was my other half not... Oh, so old, Albus. Then I've no choice. Let's try again. My apologies.
Okay, here's
for
Latenna.
that. I presume the worst. See, I hope that you will
That
forgive me.
all-hearing brute.
Would you consider... I must go back. There is something I must do. Will you show me the way? To the land of Mykolas. If you accept of the whereabouts of the... Thank you kindly. They say
Let's do it.
the other half of the medallion is beyond the Forbidden Lands, in Castle Sol.
Oh,
on the
wow.
mountain tops. Then I suppose farewell, Loba. I will go with the tarnish. Forgive me.
Oh.
Call upon me when needed, and I will fight.
So we've
at
got
your
her
side.
as a summoned spirit, theoretically. Rune Arc here. Da 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 da. A wolf. Somber indeed. Okay, so good to have found this. Important additional information. Like, this would be so easy to overlook. This is like a random hole in the wall. We still haven't made it. We still haven't found out how to get up here either. I'm starting to think it's going to require a teleport of some kind. So I don't believe this is climbable. And from what I recall, neither is this. But then again, this is a converted tower. I don't even know if I was able to get inside here before. I'm going to take another look. Looping back on a lot of things. I think I have been inside this one. It's actually a little weird. Erudition Guide B. Come on. Ow. You punk. Ah, it certainly worked. I did it! Woo. Okay, let's see. Why is it that people have died standing here? How is it that people have died standing here? I don't understand. They just hop off after they finished here? Kinda looks like it. Alright, let's see. Well, that was dandy. I found a thing. Okay, I know I've already checked on that air tree, because I checked that, like, really recently. Folly on the Lake. I don't understand why that has that, Oh, I suppose that must be the name of a thing, actually. A folly. Okay. The Rose Church, I think, might have had the dude who was doing a lot of bleeding attacks. No, that was somewhere else. Okay. I finished at the Manor. I checked in with Ronnie. That all seemed very story-oriented. Story-impactual. The converted Fringe Tower might have something, and I think I kind of understand how to jump up those Fringe Towers now. I didn't solve the Frenzy Flaming Tower issue. I haven't knocked down those mausoleums because I don't really have a reason to. It's just kind of for completionist of getting everything, it seems. I have not figured out the study hall, insofar as there is theoretically something else at the top of the study hall. That's very annoying to think about. Dang it. Consult my key items. I have the Dectus stuff. The Grand Lift of Rolled seems like it's going to be this big old deal later. I don't know where that other lass has gone. We've left the village of the Albanorics. And I don't know how to get up here, even though it looks like there's 4 or 5 other things up there. It's just very, very high up. So I would wager that that is accessed using the, from the 4 belfries. That one of the 4 belfry directions will send me there. One of those teleporters. I'm gonna go to the Grand Lift and activate it, because apparently I can. And that's kind of cool, even though I found another way in. Let's see, let's see, let's see. Ah. Yo, I got your thing. Now it's actually mildly chilly in here. So the Grand Lift of Dectus, open up, cool. Which would allow me to go up to the plateau. Oh, this is the Grand Lift. Well, it's pretty grand. Hmm. Okay. So I feel as though I still have a lot of stuff to do in the Caelid Wilds before I worry about this stuff. Friend ahead. Oh, I didn't want to do that. Dang it. I just hoisted the medallion again, didn't I? Oh. Okay, let's go back and do it again. Excuse me. I was just reading messages. top of this lift. Skip that again. Excuse me. Not reading that message. I mostly just want to check around here to see if there is a very nearby site of grace. So that's the look of the capital, isn't it? That's probably the volcano over there on the left. Huh. I'm actually very bothered by the fact there's no grace around. Bloodblade, okay. I had heard some kind of vocalization. Move towards that a little bit. Looks like a giant. This type of guy as well. Alright. Well, we can just grab a grace inside here. Has the look of a dungeon. The old Altus tunnel. These tunnels almost always have upgrade materials in them. They're one of the best dungeons to go into. Most profitable for sure. Alright, there's some grace so I can get back to the Altus Plateau. This isn't really what I wanted to explore right now. I mean, I guess I could check ahead and see. We're at plus 13 right now. Check and see if we have any more smithing stone 5s. I'm either at the point where I need 4 or where I need 6. Cracked crystal. Lots of explosive barrels hanging out. Yep. Smithing stone 5. Cool. Bolt Drake Talisman +1, cool. That's lightning resistance. That was the attack pattern. That's right. Staunching boluses. I'm gonna detonate those just in case. Before they get detonated on me, for sure. Hey, the Bolt Rake +1 is a pretty good find, I think. That was making me nervous, but didn't serve much purpose to detonate it in that way. Bit of a bummer. Oops, wrong one. Not this. Yeah, detonating those early, we certainly diminish the possible chaos of that room. Somber, 2 Smithing Stone 5s. Cool, cool. Lots of explosives. Got that guy there. What you looking at? Just ignore me. Did I actually jump down from here earlier, or is this a different path? And I haven't been inside there yet. Okay, this is different. We've crossed the hallway, effectively. I will leave him be. I've just alerted a dog or two. And several other soldiers, it seems. Cool. Wow, I think one of those guys one-shot me. That's fine. I got a lot of upgrade materials, and I don't necessarily need to get through here right now. Let's see. Up to 9 of those, and then they go up to 15. So I need to get... I'm at 14 now, if I remember right. I'm at 13, so I need to hit 14 and 15. That'd be the 4 and the 6 step. So in that case, I am like 1 short. It's worth going further into here to see if I can get 1 more. Okay, so yeah, cracked crystal respawns as we go. It is not exciting. Excuse me. Oh, I guess we're right at the boss now. Oh, and the boss room is also full of tons of explosives. Okay. Oh, you guys couldn't do that before. Alright. Well, that was a little rude, but more importantly, this demonstrated that there really are not more, what's it called? We don't have more upgrade materials to be gained here, so there's not a lot else going on. I'll have to use the Grace to transport back out. And we'll be going to... It will not let me transport back out, will it? Yeah. Why, though? Just about taking an elevator ride out of here. Sometimes I do not understand why the game is stingy about things like this. Okay, so... I have not tagged the stele for this area to get the map. Three. Okay, here we get Golden Roa, which will allow us to make, like, cooler stuff. We also just get Arteria Leaf, because... Oh, some other castle fallen into the swamp? What is this? Assuming this is swamp. Looks it. Poison grease. Slugs all around. The Shaded Castle. Oh, and we are not allowed to be on horseback in here either. Well, this is kind of cool. What have we got? You guys seem pretty slow. I think I remember reading something along the way about the Shaded Castle. Sneaking suspicion that this place has a lot of poison in it. Oh, you guys? Are you like a regular enemy type in here? Oh yeah, they are. Yeah, okay. Well, let's not try going that... let's try going another direction for a bit. Those guys are really annoying. It's a very rough attack pattern. But seeing the same enemy type is interesting. This is a way of climbing down in there, and there's a whole lot of muck. Ouch. Okay, so they'll be firing some nonsense bolts at me for a while. Got it. It's not very damaging. Smoking Stone 4, okay. Excuse me. We got kind of like a ring structure, and I would presume that the important stuff is kind of towards the middle. Okay, so these guys actually have quite a lot of health if I actually get down to the point of trying to fight them. Which we really don't want to do. I think this is the way I came into here. Excuse me. Valkyrie's prosthesis. I've seen this enemy type before over in the Caelid Wilds. Valkyrie's prosthesis. What time is it? It's about 11. We found here. I would presume it's either a key item or equipment. More likely, oh no, it's a key item. Golden prosthesis used by the one-armed Valkyrie. When Malay Marais, Lord of the Shaded Castle, embraced this prosthesis, he claimed to feel the presence of his personal goddess. Ugh, creepy. Oh, that's interesting. I'm certain I could, like, kick down that ladder or something. Can I actually, like, jump onto a ladder? It doesn't look like it. I am curious about the different possible ways of traversing this area. There's just a whole lot here. There's a lot of places where we can, like, come up here, do this. Run along parapets, like, jump the whole way somewhere. Keep up a bird's eye view, so to speak. Basilisk, a couple of them. Fostering fire grease, okay. Violet. Well, you can't get me up here, so you can't jump this high, and you don't have hands. Well, never mind. You don't have thumbs. Ow. That actually hit pretty hard. I have been assuming that these guys would hit pretty hard given the chance. Got a guy over there, a thing over there. And then I've got this traversal method. And Grace. counterattack. House Murray is ruined. Just desserts. We're falling for that severed harpy. No surprise that guilty cretin took the castle and our storied sword. A storied sword, you say? If I can actually hit with the R2, the stagger is enough to get by. Just a little surprising there, not really problematic. Aren't you persistent? Take that. Beast Blood, Perfumer's Bolts. Okay. Nobody's here to defend you now. Item ahead and then dead end. Alright, well, that's the right kind of thing. Perfumer's Cookbook 2, alright. Presumably now we'll actually know how to use a perfume bottle for something. Poison Spray Mist, Acid Spray Mist, and it uses perfume bottles. Use Altus Blooms, Miranda Powder, Formic Rock, and then Blood Boil Aromatic. Use FP to enter a temporary state of fervor. Okay, that's interesting. Considering that the, one of those fancy dudes with the fire powder that I killed before dropped Miranda powder, so I'm presuming the storytelling here is, the perfume stuff is what they're using. Okay, that's one of them, Kaled Knights that is like super freaking strong. Are you just attacking nothing? Alright, weird. I think the play here is maybe go for a backstab and then run like heck. Never mind. The play here is sneak and don't fight. Those knights are heckin' strong. I have not learned how to deal with them yet. And I would like to learn in a circumstance where I'm closer to some grace. Woo! Spicy. Got him. Okay, we've got another Kaled Knight in there. I think I alerted her. Well, she is alerted, but I'm also dead, which is a little bit more important. So I'd wager there's just a couple more, just a little bit more to do in this tower. But I think I'm actually going to back off from this. I'm happy with the progress made there, but I don't necessarily want to be working on Altus now. I want to revive the Great Rune, which I'm almost certain is in this tower, connected to the study hall. So I still don't know what I need to set down here in the study hall to get by, or how to make that work out. I've got some ideas. They're not, like, great, thorough ideas. Yeah, something fits in this pedestal. I'm getting the feeling that it's some kind of a globe that I gotta set there. So I think what I want to do here is try and kill the actual PvP gal that's coming up. And see if maybe by virtue of that I get some kind of useful or necessary item. While I'm at it, I'll look out here. Okay, that just looks like it's just a bunch of water. Just a death plane, I'm pretty sure. Okay, that's right. She kills very quickly, and she has a lot of health. But I'm basically thinking either she drops the necessary item, or it's not here, and I need to bring it from elsewhere. And there are only so many places I can think of where it might be. Let's see. It could be in that lower left area of Liurnia that I haven't been able to access. There are the 1.5 dragons. I could need to interact with Ronnie some more. That could be important. Okay, this is almost hopeless to kill her. She's got 2 goons there. She's taking almost no... The thing I'm taking away from this, though, is she's taking almost no damage or stagger, which is very strange. Even these, like, pseudo PvP summon enemies, they usually take a good deal more stagger. Alright. I'm gonna assume that the item I need for this is not here. Also, these blue flowers seem to be important. They're showing up in a lot of places. Oh, hey. You can't get away. Andy. Alright, so we've got that to figure out. I believe the Church of Irith is where I spoke again to what's-his-face guy. There is a weird amount of landmass out here if all of that is inaccessible. So something of that might be accessible. Just know that this whole plateau area is stupidly high up. Alright. Back to focusing on the Kaled area. So, there is a dragon there. Let's try fighting the dragon for a spell. It's all like a rotten goop dragon. Oh, wow. His health bar is immense. Okay, his stomps are pulling up rot. Like a lot of it. That'd be retreating rot breath. Yep. Okay, so he's not allowed to leave his arena. Ouch. Okay, that rots almost the entire area around him. Ouch. Yeesh. Okay, that's actually just more health bar than I want to spend the time on right now. That is a lot. Woof. Well, I hit him for 400 damage and the friggin' scale barely moved, so... Alright. This whole area in the middle does look really nasty. And might merit a closer look. We can also wonder a bit more about what's up with Celia, the town of sorcery. There might be more going on there. I have not explored that area very thoroughly. It's got a lot of parts of it that look kind of sealed off. Okay, so regarding this, like, scarred swamp thingamajig, I can just go straight on down into the swamp of Aeonia. Oh, hey. Oh, it's a teleporting one. These guys are best to get by throwing stuff at them. Poisonous mist. Alright. A poison mist skill could be useful in a lot of circumstances. I feel like there might be something important amongst these branches. Maybe butterfly. Or sacred ring of light. That knocked me clean off my horse. But I think I've already killed that one. A rune arc. Okay, so with this, I've covered a decent amount of the ground in the swamp, not counting these erupting areas. That's right, there was a skill prancing around here that I've already retrieved. The dung scarabs around here are weirdly big. This was leading towards something kind of neat. Yeah, we got the deep sea Offria well. some stuff over there. I haven't been up that tower, but I believe that for that tower to be meaningful, I have to get the Great Rune of this region. And I'm not sure exactly where that Great Rune is hiding. I think it might be in one of the castles, or it's perhaps in Celia. Celia is quite large and significant. There's a weird number of bloodstains around here. Okay, so... yeah, a lot of these I still haven't figured out. There was a hint a while ago about how to get through these, I think. Is this openable? No, it's not. Yeah, okay. Stop by the shack beyond the southern gate. I'm trying to recall if I've been to that shack. I think that's where the hint was. Okay, southern gate. Ouch. Okay, so beyond here, there's a shack. Theoretically. Somewhere around here, hello. Boss ahead, time for night. These faces. Maybe the shack is inside the southern gate. Let's test that assumption. Ow. Yeah, there's the shack. It's behind the dog. I can't recall if I've actually been to this shack. Definitely not.
A pleasure to see you. I am Gary. I'd hoped to ask a strapping young tarnish. Don't fret. Should you accept, I will teach you the secret.
Yeah, I want to know.
Then you are. I need your help to heal. Her name is Millicent. Resting at the church atop the cliff. The rotting sickness. When the Erd tree flourished, even the...
I've encountered Millicent.
For this, you are to seek the deep scarlet swamp of a needle made from unalloyed gold.
So I need a
First,
needle
you must find it's hidden somewhere in the deep. Then
in
I
the
will
deep
seek
scarlet
it.
swamp. Okay, so basically somewhere in this deep swamp. Probably not in the Street of Sage's ruins, but maybe in the Street of Sage's ruins. I don't know. Somewhere in the swamp, there is a golden needle that I need to find, and then do something regarding Millicent, who I have run into. She killed me. She didn't seem to be so decrepit at the time. There's Grace here? Commander O'Neill. He's got bros. These spirits have a lot of health. Looks like I'm allowed to be on horseback here, and that might be the better way about it. Okay, so yeah, it's decent odds he can summon more stuff. That looks possibly uncomfortable. Okay, so it's important that I can ride horseback here. Might be mandatory. You punk! I don't know if that's his summon or something that wandered in. Okay. This dude has a lot of health, and I get the feeling taking him out's very important. It looked to me that when he finished that big, crazy attack, that he probably staggered. Okay, the white one's a defensive buff. That's an offensive buff instead. Oh, I didn't mean to press that. They can have multiple buffs running at the same time. Killing the first wave of Phantom seems pretty essential. Honestly, that last fight probably would have been in fine shape if that random guy didn't wander in. But it does look like we want to conduct this largely on horseback. unlocked horse control is an interesting thing to work on. It's also noteworthy the horse can dodge. Gotta be awful if you can't figure that out. Ouch. We built up a lot of rot almost immediately, standing next to him prepping that attack. Ouch. Not there in time. Whittling him down. You run a guys. I figured that would happen at some point. You're tougher. This variant doesn't have ranged weapons. So we might actually just want to focus on the big man. Probably not. We could, there's a lot of accidents that could happen here. Let's see. This might be doable. I haven't tried horseback fire bombs, but that's kind of seeming like it might be a good idea here. Yep, that's the accident I was thinking about. Is we could get tangled up by a boss attack and then murdered. Okay. Alright. Let me see about crafting up some bombs. And then maybe during the phase 2, when I'm beset by all those dudes, I can do some horseback firebombing. I'm out of smoldering butterflies. Okay. Freezing pots then. Sure, it's all the same. Oh, those are ritual pot based, so I can make sure, holy water pots. Does holy damage, done deal. Gotta throw some stuff at some people. Oh, that's no good. Whew. Close. summon left. There we go. Now we can focus on O'Neill. Do have the Lancer thing, that's good. I accidentally appear to have unequipped my battle axe. Wrong thing. There we go. There we go. Huh. Stamina back. It's not supposed to close in on that one. Ouch. Ouch. Okay, that slows us down a ton. So it slows us down a lot, and it's also subject to the direction we're holding on the analog stick. Which is pretty unfortunate. Whew. Missed. One down. There we go. Hopefully you haven't built up some new trick. That's actually a behind his back thing. It's kind of cool. Whoops. And the last hurrah. Force control looking good. Ah, the unalloyed gold needle indeed was waiting right here. So the question now is, where is Millicent? Ah, and it was kind of in the middle of this big thicket of stuff. Now, I think I might have run into Millicent over in... direction kind of over this way. There was the Marika stake for that fight. I think I might have run into her over at the ruins. more grace. This is actually outside the swamp, isn't it? Yeah. So I think this place is actually dealt with. Because I found some... What? Did I go down here? Rock Sling, another spell. Can't get through there. Right, I've already gotten that item. I might need to go back to that hut with the gold needle. No, okay, I think this is about the right spot, give or take. There she is. As an invader. My goodness. So the question is, if I beat her as an invader, will that fellow tell me anything? We'll find out. Millicent has died. I'm gonna go back and talk to Gowry now. I probably should have talked to Gowry before killing Millicent. Part of me wants to test how nasty Dark Souls is going to be right now. So I ran into Millicent long before I ran into Gowry.
Oh, you as promised. I go on. Now let me. Well, the work of a true artisan. Can you give me some as well made as it is? It won't be much use. Can you give me as well made?
Okay, so I got Celia's secret from him. Which I'm assuming is either a key item or it's under info. One of the tools brought... Oh right, I forgot about this gold sewing needle. Alter demigod attire. Okay, so just... Yeah. It just lets us alter some boss gear. We should be checking info. Here it is. Celia's secret. The town of Celia hides the source. Light 3 flames atop the candle towers to break the seal. Okay. What the hell are the candle towers? Well, I guess that's a thing to find out. So I'm gonna go inside Celia real quick to try and see if there are towers that are evident inside Celia. This looks like a tower. Yeah, okay, nothing going on there. Okay, I see a couple things that look like towers. It looks like I see a ladder that's high up in a building over here. So that's probably something. How do we get up there? We've got horse platforms. That's always very promising. Yep. Hmm? Yeah, Torrent can honestly get us basically wherever. Yeah, we're onto something here. Okay, so we gotta identify 3 towers that are the same as this thing. I see one more over there. One more, like right there is one. There's the last. Nice. What's wild about this is the kind of thing I could have done forever ago. It's not like I needed to know the secret in order to interact with these things. It just told me, like, what to do. That is probably the teleporting variant. No, like, at the scarab. Dang it. Dang it. Oh, hey, an item. There was a seal on that before, that alcove previously. Now it's an alcove. Before it was just a kind of a wall. Didn't quite make that. Okay. This is the branch that I need to go up, get in. Come on, you can do it. Marvelous goat horse. Torrent really gets it done. That's all 3 bell towers, so with that, can we get in? Oh, there we go. This is open to access to a switchback thing that leads up to Trolling Boulder. There's one of those. There's more. in the interest of blocking me off from this chapel. Dang it, I can see the site of grace in there. That's fine. So that's a note. I probably need to go in the side of that church. But we're not really concerned about things in Caelid right now. We just opened up the town of Celia. Let's see, the main door that had to be opened was this one over here, right? Duo fight. That's a little uncool. Alright. I'm not going to spend the time on learning that right now, but it's noteworthy. So that's something else that we can get into. I'd say that in terms of our progression in Caelid, that's probably pretty important. Celia has been a very noteworthy item here. A major concern. There's still this tower to take a look at. There's something going on over here. There are 2 dragons to kill. And I have not gotten into Redmane Castle. Although there was a note that there was some kind of passage through Gale. I'm not sure what that indicates. Like, the Gale Tunnel is the only thing I found that matters for that. There's a dragon in there to kill, or a magma drake. So we'll get back up to that stuff probably on Friday, to some extent. 'Cause I believe I will be hanging out with a couple people online on Friday, and I am not going to be streaming for Thursday. Whew. Another long session. This has been Jupiter Exile. Thank you for wandering with me.